Where are we heading? 89.3?
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. What's going on, team? What's good, YouTube? RH, what's going on, buddy?
Man, they really made it look like they were going to come to the top of the trap.
Well, we've got until 6 o'clock for them to close that, so we'll see if they're actually going to make an attempt at it. But they definitely didn't trap longs. I think they wanted to take that risk. Try to be sneaky here and trap longs. If you happen to go through all those liquidations, what happens if they send it and can't control it? You know what I mean? So I don't know. But we do have a pretty big anomaly on this weekend trap, which is going to make it more difficult to judge that false move. The only reason that we care about having the longs and the shorts trapped is because that's what we use as a signal to see which move is going to be the false move versus, versus a true move. But it's all good. We'll just play it by ear.
Double bottom.
Got to get past this demand first. We're at our psychological low. If we were to take the psychological high and low as the range, and we were to take the weekend trap and bring it down to there, then I could see somebody making an argument that we had a super shallow trap on longs, but I don't. That to me, that does is not valid because they got freed right here, you know, all but freed. So I'm still gonna call it an anomaly instead of trying to like twist and turn and make shit fit, you know. What's impressive is that they managed to stay this close to CME close without trapping longs. Like they still got what they wanted out of the out of the weekend trap, staying close to that CME. But usually you would have to trap longs to keep them from going crazy over the weekend. Tell you one thing for sure though, doesn't seem like anybody's in that big of a hurry to sell their Bitcoin. Yeah, Solo. Yeah, we could definitely just turn around and roll over here. I don't suspect market maker will let it get too out of control before 6 because the attempt is still going to be to keep that gap from forming, which means they've got to come up to 91.9 before 6 o'clock. So the motivation should still be up at this point. $8:30 tonight, Asia officially is the first. A lot of liquidations above, almost done with the 100x liquidations below. This demand is going to call it. I'm on a bottoming formation watch right. Oh yeah, this is exactly why I zoomed in on it. I was like, let me make sure everything's going in the right direction here. I care a lot less about Bitcoin going down as long as dominance is acting up. What's going on, Mike? That depends, Doge. It depends on how comfortable you are being underwater. Being underwater isn't a bad thing. If you got a good entry and you don't want to take the risk of getting out and repositioning and being left behind, as long as you can make peace with being underwater a little bit on whatever the next retracement is, you know, even better if you happen to have a little bit more money that you can throw in to sort of help out with your average. That's like a real that the answer to that question is going to be different for each person. You feel me? Some people are okay with that stress; they don't care, and some people won't be able to sleep at night if they're underwater. Yeah, I don't blame you for taking profits. I took profit on my Doge. My long-term bag I haven't touched, but that average is down super low. But my swing bag that we jumped in on, I took profit on that with no hesitation. Yeah, I was looking at that. That 4 hour is, we're either gonna go sideways and that 4 hour is gonna come up to us, which is what it kind of looked like the plan was, or we're gonna come down and touch it. But at some point, that gap's got to get filled. Big sell wall here underneath. Sorry, big buy wall. %, Santo. We're here to trade them, not date them. Can't fall in love with these coins. Yeah, I'll take a look at Gala. Looking at Gala last night before I went to bed. My Gala play here. Our DCA zone, right where we came in, called the dip. We still haven't broken our bullish trigger. Right, this right here would be our bullish trigger. That's what ends up sending us. Right, we get above that bullish trigger, we're gonna come grab this vector gap sooner than later. We'll be back up to where we dropped from this symmetrical, about like 4.5 cents. The question is, where do we retrace to here? So this is the zone I was looking at. I want to come back down and hold here. As long as we can hold that resistance and Bitcoin doesn't do anything crazy, then we should be able to make another decent attempt at this bullish trigger. We've already got over it once, twice. First time wicked over, second time we managed to body over. Next time we'll probably rip it. But if you took profit in this area, then me personally, I would be paying really close attention to this SR flip. If that holds, you might not get any lower. If that doesn't hold, you've got one more area of interest. Right there. This is basically what we're looking at. Right, rejection off the weekly 50 EMA. Once that gets over, that would be your bullish trigger. Up and to the right after that. But you got to pay attention here. No problem, Jonathan. Appreciate you. Where you from, Jonathan? Brazil? I got you, Pimp. Hold on. Mike, you got the link? I'll grab it if you're not at your PC. Cool. Appreciate you. Anybody else's Discord still messed up? I'm only seeing like 25% of the messages. Last night I couldn't see any of them.
Mine seems better today, but I don't really message that much. I had one message and I can see it now.
I needed to like check for an update or something. Come on, just sweep those legs real quick. Get this out of the way. Anybody's in Brett, looks like we're working on flagging out to make a push. That last push above all-time highs. But this is going to take some time to form out. Come down and get this. What is wrong with this tool right now? Yeah, it's possible. Like I said, it's going to be a little harder to judge the false move because a false move down won't be hard to judge. The false move up is going to be impossible to judge because we have no trapped longs. We can assume if it moves up first that it's a false move up, but we don't have the confirmation that we always look for, right? Which is these guys here getting freed. So let's just say my level of confidence in it, it's going to take a hit because of that. The weaker vector candle, RH. You go into the TA section on the Discord, there's a breakdown there. Still waiting on YouTube to accept the community section on for the memberships and all that. Could be by tonight. Yeah. And then I have to wait for this. It's just weird. They let me do the badges, but I can't do the emojis until it gets accepted. And then the emojis have to be accepted. Yeah, I was going to add that in the tiers, in the membership tiers, but I'm going to wait until I get the game actually going. But once I get the game actually going, I'm going to add that to the tiers. Where it's like the first one you'll get to play the game, the second one you'll get to like customize your avatar or something like that. We've got to test it out. We're going to have to test it out on like a test stream too, just to make sure it works the way it's supposed to, cuz I haven't done it. Yeah, that's going to be fun. And then there'll be times where we'll just have just chatting streams, and then we'll be, we can play that game underneath or whatever. I'm gonna try to start splitting the streams up during the day. Like, come on, restart the stream, go through the daily TA, go through the daily sort of news thing, get it all out, and then restart the stream again. So there'll be a shorter stream during the day that people can go back and watch to see sort of what we're thinking for the day. And then when I restart it, then have it to where just Discord's talking and everybody's chilling. Because I'm getting messages like, look, I missed the stream. I just can't rewatch 12 hours. You know what I mean? Yeah, WeTube. Like when I come on in the morning and I come through to do the TA or whatever, like we'll record all that. Then we'll stop the stream, and then that'll be recorded separately by itself on the channel. And then restart the stream and just have a regular stream all day with the charts where we're just in here talking, shooting the shit. That way people don't have to watch the entire, rewatch the entire stream just to hear what the TA is for the day. And then do that probably like twice a day. Right in the afternoon when I get on after 12, and then at night around Asian session. And then once it starts getting packed in here, we'll start doing members only streams where so you guys can get your questions in and all that, so you're not, drowned out by all the tourists. Don't worry, WeTube. If anybody drains your wallet, it's going to be YouTube. Now, I'm definitely going to try to make all the pay shit through pay sites. I don't want anybody I don't want to have to worry about it, and I don't want anybody else worrying about it. Yeah, that's an option too. I mean, it is a crypto channel, so if anybody who just wants to pay in crypto, that's obviously an option. We'll work it out. For the Discord, it'll definitely be an option. And because Discord's going to be easy. Discord's just a one-time fee, and you don't have to worry about monthly subscription. And it gets a little more complicated when it comes to crypto with that. It's for the voice channel and all the other sort of chats that we're gonna have, right? I have a DGen dungeon where everybody can go down and trade their memes, actively trade and leverage rooms and stuff like that. Some educational content. But I'm not trying to gatekeep anything. Like I said, it's really just to make it so that all the, trolls and shills don't come in. Because to be able to come in for free and just jump on YouTube and talk is gonna get crazy with what we got coming. And then to make it fair, everybody's gotta pay it. The exceptions are anybody that's boosted the server or that wants to boost the Discord server. You get your booster role or whatever that comes automatically from Discord, and then you'll be able to get to whatever part of the Discord you want because you're helping actually support the Discord, keep the Discord running. Yeah, anybody that was here during the last bull market, you guys remember you guys know how it's about to get.
Oh yeah.
And don't get me wrong, when things are dead, I'll answer anybody's question on YouTube. Like, you guys know I love digging into shit like that. But to go in, do TA, do like an in-depth TA, and go do like a product review and go check market cap and dig into on-chain analytics and all that shit. That's, I'm 20 minutes in by that point. So you get 5 requests and that's a whole hour of just,
Gonna get nuts.
that voice. Mike with the super chat. Appreciate you, brother. Yeah, it is gonna get nuts, bro. Our little super chat announcer, that voice is funny as hell. Appreciate your support, brother. Nah, Kai, so far we're on track. Like if you want to look at what happened to the last market, the best we could do is look at this chart here. So we're the red line. Right? The green line was the last bull market, the yellow line was the one before that. So when we first started looking at this chart, we were down underneath all of them and everybody was freaking out because we were facing down, right? You can tell right there. We're like headed down. We got underneath the green. Everybody was like, this time is different. But look at what we've done in that time to catch back up. And look at where we're at right now. We're exactly dead center, exactly where green was, exactly where orange was at this point in the market. What's going on, Brandy? No, we got a link here. Hold on. It's free for now. We're gonna start. I'm gonna bring the paybot thing in probably this week, as soon as YouTube gets accepted and everything. Yeah, there's the link right there. Yeah, Dom. Basically, I mean, we couldn't be any more on track right now. Historically, now you look, we did have a drop off after this, 2016. So we will have these drops along the way. But as far as market health goes, we're literally right on track. If we just zoom into the area, yeah, like look at that. All right, we swept those liquidations. We're at that demand we were looking at. Let's see if this holds. Dominance is still coming down though, so nothing to freak out about on the alts just yet.
What's dominance at now? I haven't looked at it in a little bit.
60.1 on a
Did break
downtrend though.
60. Yeah. This morning it was sitting at 59 for a little bit.
What's kind of amazing is watching Doge and XRP move without sucking the dominance out of Bitcoin. Kind of crazy, right? Like usually you would see when something that high market cap moves, you see that you see it come out of dominance.
Yeah.
But it seems like everybody sold everything else they had but BTC to get into the Doge and the XRP plays. They should Galactic. I mean, Crow looks good. But aside from like Crow and BNB, you just taking, I think you're taking risks. I know some people are in a Huobi token, some other things, but the exchange tokens that are going to do good are the ones that get the most volume, right? The most new users. And yeah, it should be good money with Crow. I'm telling you, what sends Crow going crazy is if crypto.com announces cheaper fees, cheaper trading fees, depending on how much Crow you hold. All I'm waiting for. That happens, Crow goes absolutely BNBs at that point. Or its version of BNB actually. I don't think anything could BNB without CZ.
But also stop figuring out which tokens were created in the US.
That's such a weird concept, yo. It's such a weird concept. To go from like early days of crypto where the whole point was for it to be borderless to now be trying to figure out, you know, crazy work. It's cool though. I mean, if he manages to pull that off, that's gonna bring a lot of projects back into the country, of course.
Yeah, well.
Everybody that was scared. US devs are just scared. I mean, there's this lack of regulation and the SEC being on a witch hunt for the past 3 years. You know, just imagine. Well, what do we do in that situation with Bitcoin? Right? Where does Bitcoin land? Bitcoin an American coin? No, Matt Damon needs to stay as far away from Crow as possible. The last thing I want to see is a Matt Damon commercial right now, bro. He better not. Wick off demand. Bullish engulfing.
Maybe check your coin in a minute there. I haven't checked mine.
Nah, I haven't. I need to though. Has it been updating lately?
I haven't checked it in like a week.
My shit is definitely not running anymore. Need to check. Hey, it's been a
Checking it.
heavy week, man. There's a lot of shit to do. Okay.
I know last time I checked it, it had new tasks and stuff. I can't remember. I turned on. I got an update, so got an update it.
Yeah, I agree, Sergio. Fear and greed is a little wild right now.
I haven't checked that in a while, and I still didn't earn that much koi either. Jeez.
What time is it right now? Ooh, we only got an hour and a half to close this gap to 92K, or we leave a gap above. Gaps above aren't as bad as gaps below, though. You like CME gaps when they're above you.
Yeah.
But it does show that once again, market maker loses control of the weekend trap right before the start of the week.
What is that? Is it too much money for him to handle?
Yeah, I think they just. The interesting thing was that they didn't trap longs. But like we were talking about yesterday, I think had they sent it up to trap longs, they would have lost control. Right? There's too much bullishness. If Bitcoin had gone to 94K, it was probably going to 98. You know. And then they'd be super far from the CME gap. So maybe they just made a decision to not trap longs and take the risk. And they managed to hold price literally right underneath CME close right up until today, 4 o'clock. And that's when it started bleeding out. Same thing last week. We were right at CME close and then they sent it and just kept sending it. So at this point, if we were to open right now, if CME was to open right now, we would have a gap right there from 89 to 91, 92. But I've seen crazier things happen. Still an hour and a half left. And we are technically holding support off of this demand with plenty of liquidations to get us up to that 92 if they decide to send it. Got a whole lot of mics in here, yo. Bleed, dominance, bleed. You still having trouble with the Discord, Brandy?
Can you hear me, Dbloc?
Yeah, you're good.
Yay, I just got in then. Thank you so much. And thanks, Mike, for the link.
Welcome, welcome.
Oops, I'm turning that off. Sorry.
You're good. I'll be right back. I gotta grab some coffee.
Sounds good. That cyberpunk badge. See you have.
Yeah, that's gonna be that's the paid one. That's the one that unlocks the whole Discord.
Oh. We're gonna have to pay for Discord. Yeah.
Come on, Trent. Hold on.
Yo. Yo, I still can't hear anyone. I don't know what's going on with my thing. Do I got Dbloc muted?
I can hear you.
Yeah,
You
I can
can't.
hear you, but I can hear Dbloc there for some reason. Ask Dbloc if he got my things like a different setting or something popped up for me. I don't know what's going on with my thing.
Hey, Dbloc, can you hear Drew?
Mic check, mic check.
I don't know if you can hear me right now. He did say he'd be right back, right?
Oh, okay.
I think he was gonna get coffee.
So 27 minutes ago, Elon tweeted Peanut, Squirrel, and at Doge. There's a new Twitter account that's the Department of Government Efficiency. It's already got 1.8 million followers. Peanut pumped
quick.
a little bit on that tweet. Like someone made a big buy on Peanut, but Doge didn't really pump.
Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I seen that Twitter page. It was a few days ago, and it didn't have that many followers. Moved up quick.
All right, I'm back.
But yeah, Peanut's pushing out 1.7 billion.
Hey, D-Block, can you hear Drew?
Yeah, I can hear Drew. You still can't hear me?
He can hear you, right?
He can hear me, but I can't hear him.
What the hell?
Oh, he can't hear you. Yeah, he can't hear you.
Tell him to check. Tell him to click on my profile and see if my volume is down. Maybe my individual volume is down.
Click on his profile and check if his volume is down, like the individual volume.
All right.
Yeah, I remember he was having that problem yesterday too.
His dblock.eth profile, it's his
The
volume's
one,
regular.
yeah, the one that I'm talking on right now, the one with the hoodie emoji.
Yeah, the hoodie. Yeah, the one with the hoodie.
What the hell? I wonder if anybody else is having
I have
problems
everything.
hearing
The
me.
settings are fine.
Let me check. I'll check his settings, but there's no way to mute myself for him. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, there's no button that I can press that does that.
He's checking it. Oh. He's checking it. Oh no, that's weird. That is crazy.
All right, I think I figured it out. I had on my desktop, I had the volume low for some reason, but on my mobile phone, it was okay.
Mic check.
Can you ask him to talk? Oh, yep, there we go.
Hey, I was going crazy, bro. I was like, what button do I press to mute myself?
No, yeah, I had it set like that on my desktop for some reason. I don't know if I did it by mistake, but the volume was set really low on the desktop. I think I have it set on like everyone really low.
That would be a super trolly setting, bro. Be like, I don't want this person to hear my TA. What's good, Joe? What are you doing?
Just chilling, just checking out these charts. I just saw that Peanut got a little pump because Elon tweeted that peanut emoji with the American flag and then at Doge with the, so I'm like, oh, interesting.
On this tripping right now, yo. What's Peanut at?
Yeah, it was a thing with like there was some dude from the UFC fight that said something about that. He was like, yeah, you know, Peanut and the
Yeah,
government's
yeah.
gonna do good. So you know, Elon just kind of ran on that, but Doge didn't really make a move on that. But Peanut's getting some buys.
Really? Let's see. What are we at? 1.7. Okay. Got some liquidations
Yeah,
up to
I'm not
1.9.
touching it, man. It's too hot.
Hold on, boys.
It's gotcha. Look at this thing. What's going on, brother? Gotcha.
Yeah, I ain't touching it.
All right, you know what? Let's do what we can. See if we can end this.
Yo, Dbloc, that Hasbullah's cat did a 5x from a couple days when I told you guys about it.
Nice, good job, yo. Congrats.
Popping off.
Make sure you're securing some profits along the way.
Mm-hmm. Nice low retracement right now, but I put in a little bit more.
Wait, you just did a 5x and you're putting in more right now?
Yeah, it dipped a little bit more. I just dropped a little bit more.
But you just did a 5x and you didn't just take profit all the way?
Yeah, I took it all out, but I just put a little bit back in.
Looking at it.
Man,
feel
let
like
it
these guys
dip.
getting-
Let them
Nah,
dip,
I'm just glad.
man.
I'm just glad he took the profit, yo.
Yeah, it's good you take the profit. Not financial advice, man, but
Straight up.
I mean, I'm thinking it's a lot of people, you know, once you just let these things breathe, man, people are too edgy to get back in. Let it go back down to this levels, you know? Let them breathe a little bit.
Yeah, no, only reason is because like it has a 200 million market cap, and it just got listed on Gate.io today, and they're teasing at Binance and stuff within a week. I don't know, and the
Nah, it's not
volume is
bad.
insane.
Yeah, 200 million. You still got some room, man. I thought it might have been a bigger market cap, but yeah, I'm
Yeah.
always like, once you get a play like that, man, like if you get 5x without leverage, I mean, that's like
Yeah.
I would just not even look at that anymore. So I'm like, all right, next play, you know.
Oh no, I actually made a 10x on it. I turned 400 into 4K in 3 days.
Yeah, in my opinion, this is just me saying, sell all that shit, don't buy any more, and start looking at something else. Say thank you, move on, next thing. Forget about the community, forget about the listings, forget about this. You just made 10x on your investment. Like, don't put that money back. In my opinion, if you do, put it on a different table. That's just my opinion from experience.
Or do it again. You know, you did it once, do it again. Take that profit out, shift it into something, and then run back into it and do it again. But
Yeah,
I just don't. I know it's dangerous to dump back all the profits back in when you're chasing something. That's all. We just don't want to see you.
I didn't put all of it. I just put a little portion of it.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
decent.
fine.
That's decent. I mean, it's all house money at this point, right? Just
Yeah, because like Hasbullah's actually tweeting about it like nonstop right now, and he just got Andrew Tate in it.
yeah, Peanut could make a move. Needs to get above 192, and then we can start talking about ATH again. Just do it. I appreciate the sub, brother.
Volume. So is $80 million in volume big for a meme coin? That's very small, like very new.
On one exchange.
What's the circulating supply?
No, it's on a DEX. It's not even on any exchange yet.
What's the fully diluted value?
1 sec. I think it's.
The reason I say it is because how I judge it is high volume for me is half of the fully diluted in trading, in daily trading, right? So if you're sitting at 100 million and you're getting 50 million volume per day, that's really good.
It's fully diluted and market cap is the same, 197 mil, and the volume right now is 77 mil on Radium.
It's close, pretty close to that halfway mark.
Yeah.
Just think of it like that. Think of it like the total market cap is this, and half of that is being traded on a daily. It shows that there's some activity there, at least. And you want to pay attention to that because once that ratio starts to die down a little bit, it'll be obvious, right? Once you get to like 30% in trading volume, 20%.
I heard some tweets because Yesterday it made it. Last night it made it to 350 mil market cap in 2 days of launching, and it has no centralized exchange listings yet. They're saying tier ones are coming this week, so I don't know. I feel like this could be the next peanut.
Yeah, we're tracking
If you want
this reversal here.
Dbloc, you want to just have a quick look at this chart? I know it's kind of new, but just like
I'll pull it
your
up. Give
opinions
me a
on it.
second. Deck screener, right? Probably gonna need to go.
Yeah, deck screener. It's called Barsic, BARSIK.
Okay.
I think it's having a nice little pullback right now.
35% pullback for the day, right? That's the one.
Yeah, yeah.
Be careful. I saw some influencers that when they start talking about this, like this one dude, Wizard of Soho, he's putting out these fake tweets, like, engagement tweets on these things. So be careful right now. And you got a gap all the way between 0.18 and 0.1, and I wouldn't be surprised if it goes right back down to 0.1. That's
This is the issue here, chart wise. We're at support, right? Which isn't an issue as long as you don't break it. But you're starting to see candles close where there used to only be wicks. So chances are this is gonna start to retrace a bit here. In ways of
And it has
support,
30.
looking at
It has
there,
34,000 holders in 3 days.
there. Yeah, that's another thing you want to watch, and you want to come back and check that every day. You want to make sure that number keeps going up.
Yeah, it's increasing by 10K every day. Like it's
me.
crazy.
Just be careful with Solana coins with those metrics, because it's much easier to expand those metrics artificially. And there's a lot of bot and artificial wallets. So like one guy will make 5,000 wallets in an instant. So be careful with that stuff on the metrics for Solana coins.
Yeah, I
Even
don't.
Ethereum coins now.
I don't really put too much in the number being high. What I like to watch is when the increase starts to level out. Like where you're getting increases every day and then all of a sudden you just get a dead day and then you get a low day and then you can see that curve of interest sort of start to roll over. All right, well, technically best case scenario here, your lowest retracement should be to 151. There's really nothing stopping there. Just on the 15-minute. If we go to the 4-hour, you'll see what I mean. Like, there's no price action, right?
Can you
Tell
please
everything,
check the
get out
dollar
now.
GP? You just bought a shitload of it.
You think I'm kidding, huh?
LA, thanks for the super chat, brother. So can you check GPU just bought a shitload of it? Yeah, I'll take a look. Give me a second.
GPU is a beast too.
Yeah. Just be careful on this retrace. What you don't want is for people to start panicking out. Let me check one last thing. Sniper list. Unrealized. Okay, it looks like all the snipers took profit. Yeah, except for like this guy. He's only got like 4K though. And top traders, unrealized 393K. Where's this guy in at? Oh man, careful with this guy. He's been selling the entire way up. God, imagine what he got these coins. This is his first buy here, and he's just been selling the entire way up. And he's still got 393K in unrealized.
Yo, isn't that screwed up, man? Some dude sniped the Pepe contract, but like, I don't know, a few trillion at $35, right? Like when they launched it, it was about 2 minutes after the contract got launched. And they blacklisted his wallet. And the dude right now, he's got millions of dollars of Pepe and he can't sell.
LA, that's GPU, right? GPU USDT. There's like 3 different GPUs. I'm just making sure I'm looking at the right one. All right. Well, it's flagging out, which is bullish, but it does look like it's heading towards the bottom of the range. So, hold on. I don't know what's wrong with all my tools today or what I was doing last night, but let me fix this real fast. So you got a nice big bull flag going here. You are coming towards the bottom of the range. I would start to worry if that doesn't hold. But as long as price keeps this range, you should be fine. Your only risk is that if it keeps filling out this flag, you might, I don't know what your entry is or if this is a long-term play for you. But you said you just bought a shitload, which means you probably bought up here at some point. So you do have some underwater risk here. But this is what I'd be watching to hold this support resistance flip right here. So far, you got above the level you're holding. You should be fine as long as that holds. If this does break down, though.
Can you check out Og Peanut on ETH contract ending in D410 on ETH?
If this does break down, though, you're looking at like 63.85. But you see how this bull flag can take you within this bullish pattern and still give you those targets, right? Depending on how drawn out it is. We're on the 4-hour too, so this could take time. Let me go lower time frame for you real quick, though. Hold on.
Yeah, these cyber attacks are warming up.
Yeah, watch this level right here, brother. I wouldn't want to be involved much lower than this level here, 7.372. I think at that point you get some repositioning opportunities. But if you can, just give me a little bit more information on what your entry was, and I can be more specific. XXI with the super chat. Can you please check out OG Peanut on ETH? Yeah, I'll check it out. Contract ending in D410. All right, let me see if I can find it on text screen.
XXI gave me the super chat.
Super chat. You heard a little AI voice? I didn't even know it was on there. I got the first super chat. This little robot starts talking. I was like, hey.
Nice. But yo, man, I'm thinking these cyber attacks are about to start popping off. There was like some cyber attack on some food distributor that left all these grocery stores empty yesterday. And 2 days ago, Chinese cyber attack. They hit U.S. Telecom. They hit T-Mobile, AT&T. It was down like, I'd say, would they say cyber attack? I don't know. It just seems like, I don't know, these Chinese cyber attacks are warming up right now.
I don't put it past them. All right, you said 0.83 was the entry, so we're looking at.
What token you looking at?
GPU.net.
Oh, GPU.
83. All right, so that's your entry rate. Give or take. Long term, I think you're good. Long term is where I don't have any. My concern was that this was a short term play for you. But long term, at the very least, for the measured move of this flag.
Hopefully, NVIDIA earnings come out good. Let's see. That's the 20th, I believe, right?
You're talking about revisiting all-time highs at that point. Again, what you want to watch out for is breaking this range. If you come down underneath this range, you've got this vector gap underneath all the way down to 5.7. So there's a non-zero chance that if you break this 50 EMA on a daily, you're going to come down and grab some of this imbalance before taking off. Like I said, you can stay inside of this flag and still come way down into this vector gap. So you might have to be a little patient with this, especially if Bitcoin starts to act up. But I like it. I like it. And then if we do a fib extension to really give you like top level sort of targets for the top of the bull market. Market cap allowing, you're looking at about between $2.50, $3. That's
Yo,
more of a
Biden's
macro
wilding out,
outlook.
man.
What happened?
You hear what Biden did with the approving Ukrainian strikes deep in Russia, like with U.S. missiles?
Mm-mm.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. He's like just letting it pop off when he's stepping out. Like, it's pretty extreme. He's like now saying, okay, yeah, U.S. missiles deep in Russia, perfect.
All right, XXI. This is the peanut you're talking about, right? Peanut on ETH. Let me switch to market cap because these type of coins way better to chart them on market cap. We're sitting at what, 5.4. All right, first things first. Gotta take a little look at the website just to make sure it's not fly by night. Decent. They spent some money on it. Cool. Twitter followers are kind of low. I'd want to see more of that. This part here also worries me. Not followed by anyone you're following. I tend to follow people who are kind of on top of these things when these projects are going to take off, or if there's any sort of like cabal involvement. But that's not a deal killer. Just something that I look at. All right, let's check out top traders. Let's see who's in profit. 148K realized.
Yeah, that's XXI's wallet right there. That's him.
Realized. All right, the biggest trader with unrealized gains. Where is he at? Hold on, these are the guys we have to worry about, right? All right, 325K in unrealized gains. Wow, this guy hasn't seen peanut at a price that he didn't want to buy it at. Okay. Chart looks steady. Less than $500 in lock liquidity, though. I mean, 500,000 in lock liquidity. Fully diluted 5 mil. I could tell you, like I tell you with all the other shit coins, it goes up, take profit. There's nothing blaringly that's jumping out. Let me look at the snipers. All right, we've got some snipers that still have unrealized gains here. That's not great. $58K in unrealized gains. Where'd he snipe this at? He sniped it at the very bottom. Doesn't look horrible, brother, but it's a shitcoin. You know? You just got to treat it accordingly. Right? We're here to trade them, not date them. Don't fall in love with it. Stay really in focus with the Twitter, and stay
Are
really
you
in
on the 4
focus
hour
with
there,
these
D-Block?
holders. Yeah, 4 hour.
Yeah, in my opinion, sell if you're in position. Sell. Non-financial advice.
Well, we don't know when he got in,
And I'm just fucking around.
but yeah, if you were this guy, I would definitely be saying sell this thing. It got to 12 million market cap. It's at 5 mil now. Peanut on ETH. It's got the whole peanut narrative going for it. You know, it's not the shittiest of the shitty shit coins that I've looked at in the past couple days. Respectfully, I'm
Peanut.
not trying to I'm just trying to be real.
Yeah, I don't want to knock it too, but I'm predicting that peanut narrative is going to be done in about 2.5 weeks.
You got an early. Oh, you're good. You got an early 600,000. Have you secured any gains yet? Like maybe pulled out your initial? Because I feel completely different about it if it's a free ride versus. Okay, you're good money then. You're playing with house money. Yeah, just pay attention to the Twitter. I want to see this guy. You need more than 7,000 followers on Twitter. So definitely come on here every day and make sure these followers are going up, and then come in the comments and make sure everybody's excited. Right? You don't want to see people bitching and complaining. You want to see LFGs and rockets and see this type of shit. That's what you want to see.
Bitcoin's about to break 89.
It sounds like you played it pretty good so far, bro. Just be careful with double dipping because the market wants some of that money back.
Yeah,
Right.
if I'd coach me, I mean, I'm always like right now, since I'm kind of jaded already with the market. It's like, man, once you made money like that, you got in a project at 600K, project at 5 million. It's time to go, my man. Get out of there. You made your money. Dip set. Find something fresh, my man. It's played out already.
He did take his initial plus some though, so that's good.
Take it all out, man. Non-financial ways, take it all out. Dip, man. It's done. Finito.
Let's see, do they free these trap shorts? I'd much rather see the trap go down and have that false move free these trap shorts, because at least we have something to play off of, right? If the move goes up, we have literally no trap longs to judge whether it's a false move or not. I'd much rather this thing come down. Yeah, Gammon, just cautionary. You know, we've seen enough of these things come and go and catch fire. But at the very least, you got what you put in back. You know, that for me, that's the most important thing. Because then you can go and do that on another coin. And if you do that 4 or 5 times, then you end up with 4 or 5 free positions that haven't really cost you anything but time. But yeah, be very careful playing that game.
Yeah, Mike, I used to leave runners, man, but the thing is, then I used to not like, after you leave a runner and you see it do well, I get pissed off. I'm like, man, that runner's like shouldn't have been a runner. It should have, I should have had money in it. So it
could
ends
have
up
been
being more
more.
frustrating
Yeah.
when your runner does good, I think.
You start doing the math like, oh man.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, the way I like to play memes is the 50-50 rule. So I jump in, and once I double my money, I take out my profit. I mean, I take out my initial, right? Then once that doubles again, I'm taking half out again. And then I'll just keep, if it keeps going, cool. If it keeps going, I'll keep taking half. And I basically just milk the trade until there's nothing left.
And you fractalize it, basically.
Yeah. But you got to lock those gains in, bro. I don't even, I mean, sleep way better at night. Let's just put it that way.
Yeah.
You know? But I respect it, bro. I respect people that can have 15 mil in the Brett position and haven't taken any profits yet and looking for 50 mil. I respect it, man. Hope it works out. Don't want to be there if it doesn't.
So yeah, it looks like Bitcoin dominance still hanging at 60%. It loves chilling around here.
Yeah. Yep. Coming down to free those trap shorts also hits our W invalidation. So our measured move from our W pattern from the beginning of the week will be invalidated at 94.
How long until that happens?
I don't know. We're watching the play out now. We'll see. Mike S., thanks for subscribing. Is that you, Mike? Is there another Mike S.? Let me find out you got mod before you subscribed. Nah, that's a new mic. That's a new mic. Thanks for the subscription, Mike. Appreciate you. Not only do we have a bunch of mics, now we have 2 Mike S's. I'm telling you, bro, we're gonna have to call you Jet Ski Mike, bro, at this point. Sea-Doo Mike.
So it looks like that stimulus plan that China wanted to do, looks like they're easing it down or something.
Spending too much money. They went crazy, bro. For like 3
Yeah.
weeks, they were just throwing money at it. I promise you that making these emojis on Photoshop to fit to be right for YouTube is harder than figuring out where Bitcoin is going. About twice as hard.
Yeah, everyone's saying that now since Trump's administration's crypto friendly, looks like China's going to have to restore their digital asset market.
Or actually admit that they've been creating a strategic reserve for the past 4 years. I don't like this. I don't like this whole Trump plan with American cryptos. I don't like it. It doesn't sit right. That's not what crypto is about, bro. What happens when every other country starts doing that? Now there's a race to lock down cryptos. Now you got Chinese cryptos, Russian cryptos. Like, this shit is supposed to be borderless. The whole point of it. I will like not having to pay taxes, but
Yeah.
you know, we are moving away from the ethos.
I'm just still, man. It's so liquid that it's just like, I don't know, man. I'd still be, even if I had billions of dollars, like to lock up more than 2% of my savings or 3% in something like crypto right now. It's just like, it seems so sketchy. It's just like,
And that's a good point because that's what we're waiting for. So imagine, yeah, that's a great point because that's what we're waiting for. People who have been thinking crypto is sketchy this entire time, who have shit tons of money, who are just starting to see people whose opinion they respect get involved. But the question is, how many years would you have to watch it? You're gonna give it some time. You're not just gonna, maybe you throw 1 or 2%, but It's gonna be a while before there's 10%, 15% of people's net worth in Bitcoin.
But the reason what makes me scared is because now I know like the inside workings of how like shitcoin casinos work, and then I'm trying to put that at a grand scale, and I'm just imagining, I'm like, yo, China is the dev right here. Like, they got developers, they got miners, they got the hash rate. You know, if you look at the hash rate map too, it's like they got more than 50% of the hash rate. It's just it seems like they're very patient, and anytime what that they want, they can just pull the plug and drop Bitcoin down to like 2K. So I'm just like, I don't know.
And I think we're away from being able to rationally have 100% of your shit in crypto, because there's always a
You
chance.
see that Elon's creating a search engine and an email service.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, Trump tweeted about it on Elon's.
I don't know though, man. His Twitter service X isn't doing that good. It's glitchy unless you pay for it. I don't know how good that's gonna be.
I don't like Grok.
Yeah, Grok's not. It's nothing like ChatGPT or like even analyzing files.
You can get it to tell you some dirty jokes and shit. You know, that's about it.
I heard
The only
that.
difference is you can get it to tell you, some off-color jokes about race or whatever, and it doesn't have like those sort of filters on it.
Where is Elon with Trump right now? I think somewhere.
They were hanging at the UFC the other night.
Oh, that's where they okay. I seen the pictures like
You
yeah,
hear
those sports.
Trump
They
talking
went
shit
squad
though?
deep, man. They went with a big squad.
Yeah, they took the whole entourage. You hear him talking shit though, like, "Oh, I can't get rid of Elon. He just won't go away." You know, I guess I'll keep him around until I don't like him anymore.
He said that.
Yeah, bro. He said Elon won't go away.
He's probably trolling.
He probably trolling, but at the same time, I guarantee you, Elon is on his neck. Elon probably calls him in the morning. Morning. What are we doing today?
Yeah, Elon's plotting right now. He's like
Bro,
that
I
little
bought
kid,
you,
right?
sir. You know how much money I listen. What are we doing today?
Like the toy.
Yep.
Oh boy.
Wait, was that with Richard Pryor? You talking
Yeah,
about
but
that?
Yeah.
That was
yeah, but
awesome.
just
And
like
that movie was
Elon
so
bought Trump.
yeah, it's a classic, man. It's one of my favorite
Yeah.
movies.
Classic movie that would never be made today because we're so sensitive.
Yeah, I mean, it had a good moral of the story too. You
That
know,
was a great movie, bro. Everybody loved that movie. But yeah, nowadays you can already see it would be twisted and turned. Like, oh, well, he just owns him. He's just got this black guy in there that he owns, and he just gets to play with whenever he wants. The fuck are we doing? Great movie though. Bro, there's some you go back and watch some old movies, honestly, you do see some shit that you're like, wow, we were tripping.
Yeah.
What were we thinking? Holy shit.
I was just thinking, like, this lady, she got arrested for letting her kid walk home a mile. He's like 10 years old or 11 years old. And I was just thinking, man, I had a paper route when I was like 7, like running through the snow, like a 10-mile paper route. Like, what are they talking about?
Yeah.
Oh God.
I was going to the store to buy shit on my own with mom's money, go pick up some milk and some cigarettes. Like I was doing that early.
Yeah.
But times were different too, bro. That was a time where everybody in the neighborhood knew you. You know what I mean? Like, but yeah, people are soft. The generation's soft.
You know, God, now kids get a school bus if they live a corner from the school. Yeah, it'd be at least 5 miles away when I was a kid.
Man, I used to walk uphill both ways to school.
In snow. Me too.
Barefoot over glass, and crack
Mhm.
pipes, needles. Nah, we're not there yet. I know we sound old, but we're not there yet. We can't do that.
Getting there.
I had to go uphill, but not barefoot.
Nah, it was a rougher time though. You had to be tough, man. You couldn't afford to be soft. You couldn't afford to let your kids be soft. You know, we're not even talking that long ago, just 10 years ago. And then it matters if you have a son or a daughter, right? Or is it just me? I think I'm like sexist or something, bro. If I had a daughter, she can't go outside until she's like 27. But my son, I'll probably just slap an Apple tag on him and kick him out the door. From back when the street lights come on. I can hear all the ladies in the chat thinking you were about to create a monster if you do that.
Yeah, the more you repress,
Yeah,
or like
sure.
the pushback is worse.
Yep.
For some reason, I remember, man, back in high school, like all the Catholic school girls, like they were the ones that were like the ones that were really going all out. I'm like, yo.
You had to make up for lost time when you actually got out of the house because that didn't happen often.
Like all the public school girls, like, you know, couldn't do nothing with them, man. You know?
That the game just wasn't working on the public school girls.
No, for real, man. What?
Because they heard all that shit before, bro. That's why. That's funny. Still no stopping volume candle here, but if we keep pushing, we'll create one on the 15, I believe. Yeah, stopping volume on the 15. Decent.
So I guess now it'd be pretty easy to create some kind of API, like since there's ChatGPT and all these AI, just to create some kind of code to sell every position your winner at the end of the night and buy your loser. Like that should be an easy code.
You can do it right now on that Kekbot on based AI just with voice prompts. You could literally just tell it what you said. You could literally just said sell my positions and buy them back in the morning when I wake up at the lowest RSI level between 6 o'clock and 8 o'clock in the morning.
Can I say sell, like if say I'm holding 10 positions, can I be like sell my best performer of the night and buy the worst performer in the morning?
Yep. You could be like, sell all of my memes when BTC's RSI gets to this point and DCA into every SUI project underneath $50 million.
I gotta check this out.
Look,
So
check it
it's the
out.
Kekbot?
Go to pepecoin.io.
Mm-hmm.
Bitcoin.io.
You got your Pepe coins bag?
Hell yeah.
Yeah, nice. I like that one.
And that's all different. All right, so you get this little Windows 95 sort of look.
No, sir. Just click on advanced. Click on the advanced.
All right, so you go right here to Checkbot.
I got to do guess since I don't have.
Yeah, just do it on Guess so you can check it out. You click on
Yeah.
Checkbot.
No, sir. If you click on advanced, there is another option to like load the site.
Oh, this
So
looks
look,
nice.
so look at the examples for the instructions. When gas fees below 20 GUI, sell my ETH product, you know.
Uh-huh. I like this. What?
It's sick, yo. I'm telling you, the shit they're doing over there at Based AI is crazy.
So I can hook this up
Am I audible, sir?
as an API. I can just hook it up as a regular API.
I believe I haven't messed with it. I know they're training it right now. You can train it and get Pepe Coin as like an airdrop for helping train the bot. But if you mess with it, tell me what you find out.
Yeah, I think I might play with this.
I plan on using that probably as an inject button during this run, just in case. You know what I mean? Get everything going at the same time. Sell everything button.
Yeah, Crypto Hopper is good for that too. That has like you can connect everything and just have a panic sell for everything.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Dog's running pretty decent right now.
Nice.
Oh, guys, Elon just tweeted about Pepe. There's a Pepe thing in his picture.
Nah. God damn, Elon, man. Slow it down, boy.
Elon needs to relax. Let's see what Elon's talking about.
Yeah, Pepe just got a little bit of buy.
A little bit, yeah, not much. But...
Elon's watching the stream, yo. He saw me pull up Pepe Coin, and he's trying to support the movement.
Telling me, man, Elon stays following us.
Did you see that Robinhood has Pepe now?
Yeah.
Coinbase has it too.
Yeah, I don't know how I feel
Yeah,
about
but isn't
Robinhood.
it the wrong one?
Well, it depends which ones you're talking about. I mean, the OG one's the one that Dbloc was talking about, but the X9 that came out in April 2023 is the one that got like a lot of that hype.
I feel you about worrying about that shit coming on Robinhood, especially for Doge, because it's gonna split your retail, right?
Like, yeah, Doge, and especially SHIB, because now SHIB's not the lowest.
Yeah. It's got more zeros.
Yep.
And slightly more, well, more than slightly more popular, I'd say. More popular by a bit.
But you know what's interesting? The tweet that Elon posted, it's actually APU, and it's clearly not Pepe. That's clearly, you can see it's APU. Let me see if APU is moving off this tweet.
Sometimes I think that Elon is completely aware of all these small differences and he uses them. And then sometimes I think that he just clicks send. And then just the world figures it out and acts accordingly. Like, remember with the pirate thing, with the ARG, when you got into that pirate coin?
Yeah.
Like, what are the odds that that actually had anything to do with that at all? But does it matter? It doesn't matter, bro. People
doesn't matter if people run with it.
Yep.
Yeah, the APU is running right now too. APU's only at 417 million market cap. I mean, not only, that's still a lot, but it's less than $500 million.
Hey, Dbloc, how high you think this Dog's gonna run?
Bro, I can't tell you. I mean, for me, Dog is a beta play on Bitcoin. So I'm not even going to really start worrying about Dog's top until Bitcoin starts getting close to its top. My entry is so low on that thing, and I'm not really scalping it.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it's just one of the bigger memes, more popular memes on on BTC. So I feel like it's gonna capture more of that liquidity. It's basically doing what Sats and Rats did at the beginning of the run.
Gotcha.
Bats, rats, dogs, runes.
Yeah, man. You remember, bro? I told you as soon as all those BRC20s came out, I was like, these maxis are finally gonna have a playground to play in, and not have to feel guilty like if they're touching the nasty altcoin market. Like, bro, you're lying to yourself. They're altcoins like everything else.
Exactly. They congested the market a little bit, though.
Nah, they did. They definitely killed microtransactions with some of this. It gets to the point where it's like $10. When you realize most BTC sales are like fractions of a BTC, and most of them are like under $10. They're like really microtransactions. You have to pay $10 for the gas fee. That's gonna cut all of that out.
Yeah.
But the miners make it back in fees and shit, so nobody's really complaining except for the little guy. Yeah, we can look at dog and see what there is, what's going with it. We got that break that we were looking for here on Brett. Be careful. 15.2. Maybe 161. That's dog. All right, so here's that. Oh, it's nice to come back and look at this after we were talking about it. Remember we were talking about the head and shoulder fake out? That was with you, Irvin, right? I was like, they're painting an impossible head and shoulders. Yeah, so far so good. I mean, you're getting up over all your major resistances. Right, this was going to be the big test here. Got over that, no issue. Got over the dead cat bounce from the drop, no issue. Only thing really stopping it is going to be this vector gap that we're leaving behind. Right, so I do expect some sort of retracement, some sort of flagging out to get retail interested in continuing this run, right? So like if I had a magic wand it, I'd be looking to come down, clear 50% of this vector. Something like that. Give us a nice flag to move off of. But more importantly, we want to, excuse me, we want to hold this downtrend. Right, that W and all that is cool, but more than anything, you don't want to lose this downtrend. But if we were to do something like that, that actually kind of looks a little bit better. Come down and test those highs. Right? Come down, test these highs, hold it as support. And then longer term, you'd be looking at that measured move there. Scalp wise, though. Scalp wise, though, if we go to the 5 minute. Mean reversion to the 50. And then you wait for your confirmation of momentum shift, right? That 13 crosses the 50. Then you know you're going to get into some retracements here. But so far, I mean, look at the pattern of what we've done. Pull away from the 50, come back, hold. Pull away sharply, come back, hold. Like every time, it's really just held, especially on longer time frames. All right, look at how far we've pulled away from this 50 on the 4-hour. What time is it? How much time till the daily open? 4 hours. Yeah, I mean, worst case scenario for me in the next 2 hours, if they make a run for that daily open, that'd be breaking the 50, breaking the 200, coming down to like 6.3, but still holding support. And then, like we were saying, best case scenario would be coming down to the psychological high and holding that range. Do something like this. Right, that's what you want to remain bullish here. That starts to break, then we're looking at coming down to the bottom of the range. Make sense? Yeah, it's super overextended. Look at the gap between the 800 and the 200 here. And it's even worse on higher time frames, right? You're talking 61 just to get a mean reversion to the 50. And the 4-hour is even worse. You want a mean revert to the 4-hour, you're talking about 49. But we'll follow it, small time frame, and then, you know what I mean, on the way up. First thing you want to concentrate on is that 5-minute. And if it doesn't hold the 5-minute, then you know you don't have any sort of entry level yet. Then if it does break the 5-minute, then you switch to the 15-minute and you're watching that 70. That doesn't hold, you switch. You know the play, just follow the momentum up. Me personally, I'm in just let them cook mode. I've taken profit off the tops just to, you know, secure those gains, but mostly I'm in just let everything cook mode. Keep an eye on Bitcoin, keep an eye on dominance, make sure there's not any glaring issues when it comes to dominance flying and getting out of control. Yeah, I'd say that's true for most of these plays, man. I'd say probably 70% of projects are just recycling devs that have been part of rug pulls, one rug pull or another, one cabal or another. That's why I say when you see the money, take it. You know? It's almost like you're at the park and you're playing that shell game, right? And you happen to hit. Don't double down. You know, you picked the right shell. Congratulations. It had the little nut in it. Take your money and go.
I need a big nut, a walnut.
Hey, yo. I feel you, bro.
I got a chestnut tree in my backyard, man. You see the armor on those things, man? You get hit in the head with one of those, you get hurt.
I lived in Georgia across the street from a pecan farm. The first time I ever saw nuts growing on trees. I'm a city boy. I didn't know where nuts came from. They came from the jar.
Yeah.
Some sort of plant. I don't know. But you'd see that machine come by and grab the tree and start shaking them. You just shake the whole
Yeah.
tree and all the nuts would fall out. Go after they were gone and just pick up all the shit that was on the floor.
My house is covered with a gigantic walnut tree.
Nice. Walnuts are lit. Like walnuts.
It's not that nice.
What are those are the Christmas nuts, right?
Yeah, right.
Yeah,
No,
walnuts are really healthy. I just bought like
Just the
two
big ones.
2-pound bag of walnuts.
The problem is it turns into giant green balls before that are extremely heavy.
Oh, so they like fall on your house?
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
I know that feeling, bro. I had a mango tree that was over my house, and the mango tree was like 100 feet tall, bro. And a mango fell on the roof in the middle of the night.
Wow.
A bomb went off. Yeah, Tergado. In my opinion, yeah. If I had to put my money in one coin, not move it for 10 years right now, if you told me, hey, you're going to jail, you know, you're going to jail for 10 years, you need to take all your money, you can only put it in one coin, it'd have to be Bitcoin. I don't trust that anything else is going to be here. Anything that's out now will still be here. I don't think ETH is going anywhere. I don't think some of these coins are going anywhere. But if you're telling me I can't move it and I can only put it in one place,
What about like a stable like USDC?
maybe, I guess, if you wanted to not get any gains, but even 10 years for USDC, I don't know, bro. I don't know. The world's moving quick.
Yeah.
You imagine what it'd be like to be in there watching the news every day and you can't have no control over your portfolio and you're just seeing things get worse and you're like, oh.
Yeah, I'd either say Bitcoin, ETH, or Doge. One of those three. Solana's probably going to be around too. It looks like they're starting to really build.
Oh, I would definitely get a phone and trade if I was in jail for 10 years. I'm not touching my portfolio. Please believe that. But, for that thought experiment, impossible. If CZ was pulling, 25 mil a week, they said, while he was locked up, I think I can manage to at least keep things from getting too bad.
Bitcoin picks back up around this time on a Sunday.
I don't know. I haven't touched that Doge meme. As far as I'm concerned, we already have a Doge. We already have a Doge that's a meme.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy on the pepecoin.io website. They made it look so like retro, kind of like I guess late 90s or whatever, but they got it down to the point where even the screen refresh rate, remember those like computer screens?
Yeah.
Yo, and I was
It's
bugging.
sick.
I was like, yo, I'm having a flashback from like the 90s. I'm looking at the desktop. I'm like, yeah, it's got the Windows old desktop, but I was looking at the lines. I'm like, why is it doing that? So they did that on purpose. That's kind of dope.
Nah, they killed it, yeah. There's
You know what I'm
definitely
talking
effort.
about, though, right? Like
Yep,
the
yep,
refresh rate, like you
yep.
can tell it's like off a little bit, just like those
Mhm.
old monitors.
Yeah, the old like CRT monitors.
Yeah, it's got like a little bit of glitch in it, but just a tiny bit.
Oh, Black Friday is a whole week this year on Amazon.
Uh-oh.
A whole week, Dbloc.
Nice try, Diddy. Not getting rid of my money.
Diddy.
Yeah, they blame everything on Diddy now. Whenever a news story comes out that you're like, oh shit, that's cool. It's like, nice try, Diddy. Trying to distract us. Trying to distract us from the fact that you're a nasty boy.
I have seen some crazy Diddy memes in it lately. That's oh man.
I don't know. I know baby oil got a bad rap now. Like you just can't have baby oil in your bathroom anymore. It's like it lost all its actual purpose and now it's just, a red flag.
If you're a single man, you could never have baby oil in your bathroom.
Yeah, he's not back to everything that he lost yet, but Dogecoin millionaire is at least, not negative right now. I saw him online the other day talking shit. He's like, "Oh, where's all the people that said that I was stupid, blah blah blah."
Is
And
he
I'm
still
like,
holding?
"Yeah, yeah." So he's back. Like he's not positive. I mean, he's positive. I mean, he's like got a couple $1 million back, but he's not back to what he lost. And he's trying to be like, oh, you guys said I was stupid for holding. I'm like, bro, don't make me sit here and do some simple math for you.
You know what I'm thinking? Like can he still? Because I remember him saying that a lot of that money was margin. Like he borrowed a lot of that money from Robinhood, right? I have to go back and find those videos.
Fine, let's just do the math if he would have sold at, not even at the top. Let's just do the math if he would have sold at 50 and then bought back down anywhere near the bottom, even not even at the very bottom. Sold at 50, bought back at 20. Nah, if he doesn't sell again, bro, somebody needs to find him and have an intervention for real. Because I know clout is one hell of a drug, but to not sell just because your YouTube viewers are going to call you a sellout. Like, listen, I'll tell you guys from right now, I love all these projects we talk about. I am selling when we get to the top of the bull market. I don't care how many times I told you, hey, this is a great project. This is going to go to whatever. August, September, October 2025, I will be getting out of my positions. That's what we're here for. Like, what are we doing?
August. What was that date?
Yeah, that's when I'm starting. August, September, October. Basically that range. I'll be peeling off. I mean, data dependent, obviously. If I see anything between here and there that says it's coming sooner, then I'll adjust. But as of now,
We still got a long time. That's a
yep.
long time.
Yep, sure do.
Especially in crypto.
Remember, it's not going to be a straight shot either. Like I said, we're going to have those 20, 30% retracements. We're going to have long, drawn out periods.
I mean, you could still technically even have a 50, 60, even 70% retracement and still stay in a macro bullish trend.
With the ETFs, though, I don't think Bitcoin will dip that much. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, let's see how high this thing goes first. Trump's not even president yet.
Buy the rumor, sell the news.
Yeah, it could be that too, right?
Yeah, I don't see him as a wild card. Like, I think he was obviously the best choice. But I can't say that I'm like, I sleep great at night thinking that he's going to get on and he's going to say the right thing every day when it comes to Bitcoin. Like, he could literally come on and just say something crazy.
Man, he's definitely going to say something crazy. He's going to dump it and he's going to scoop it up really cheap, just like they did with the oil reserves. They're going to flood it and then scoop it.
It's good to think about these things, man, so when they happen, you're not panicking like everybody else. Like I said, we got to kill these black swans by thinking about them. Just talking about a possibility of a black swan kills the black swan.
Donald Trump's going to like get all the support from the Bitcoiners, and then all of a sudden, I mean, this is hypothetical, but all of a sudden he's going to get up on stage and say, China, unfortunately, has too much influence on Bitcoin. They got their tentacles wrapped around it. And my American fellow citizens, we must go into this coin. Or not, it's not going to be like that. But it's going to be something crazy.
Have you heard of MAGA hat? Imagine he just starts chilling. He just starts chilling his memes. I'd be so mad because I got rid of him, bro. He better not. I sold all of my political memes.
He's all about it. He's gonna have NFTs. He's gonna have it all, but he's gonna have the official. Like, he wants that strong U.S. dollar. He's gonna be like, yo, we need the strong digital dollar, and he's gonna be like, it's not central bank. It's still decentralized. Whatever. Yeah. And he's probably gonna pitch something. Then he's gonna get arrested for like doing some illegal monetary, influence thing while being the president, and they're gonna put someone else in.
Jeez. What a ride. It's going to be entertaining, either way.
Yep. You think Trump would have won without Elon? I don't.
Yeah. Kamala just didn't. Nobody knew what she was about, bro. The people that knew anything about her hated her. And the people that had a chance to vote for her didn't know what she stood for. The Dems just didn't do a good enough job of getting people familiar with her during the 4 years that she was vice president. I don't think she stood a chance.
I think Michelle Obama would have done better in the polls than she did.
Anybody that America knows, that America feels like they know what they stand for. They know their character. They know their, Oprah would have done better.
Oh, Oprah would have won. Everybody gets a ban.
Right. You get a stimulus. Giving
out minivans. I haven't seen Oprah in a while. She's still around doing her thing?
I don't know. I know she has her own network or something like that.
She was on stage in Philly. She was rallying up the crowd for Kamala.
RFK was the best choice, in my opinion. He's just unelectable. RFK is even more bullish when it comes to Bitcoin. You think Trump is bullish on Bitcoin. Here's some of the plans that Kennedy had. Was talking about almost tripling the amount going into that Bitcoin reserve. Remember I told y'all, I have a real strong thesis that the country that wins this race is the country that first decides to just print their money and buy Bitcoin at whatever risk. Once the race hits the fan and people realize, oh, okay, this is, we're behind here, just start printing and buying.
It's like the end game hyperinflation, like times.
Yeah, where you're, like your exit plan. Like we always talk about the exit plan from Coinbase. That'd be like the exit plan. Just start printing money and buying Bitcoin. I hope not, Martin. That's one of the things that does keep me up at night. That's one of the black swans that I've been trying to kill in my head. Is the Dems being petty and deciding, you know what? You think you're gonna do this with this Bitcoin reserve? We have control of this. We're gonna set it. We're gonna sell it. And I've already thought of like the way they could do it without getting too much backlash. They come out with some big public program, whether it's a stimulus check or just some, something that's needed, and they use the Bitcoin to fund it. Then I don't think they'll get too much public backlash from it either, and still be able to kind of screw Trump's plan in the process. There's a non-zero chance of that happening, so that worries me a little bit. But what I want to make sort of abundantly clear is that this bull market happens whether there's a Bitcoin strategic reserve or not. That's just icing on the cake.
Here's an RFK quoting him saying, "I put most of my wealth in Bitcoin, so I'm fully committed."
Huh. Crazy, bro. He was gonna take the check in Bitcoin. He's gonna be the first the first president to take his salary in Bitcoin. Tony, welcome. I'm in Miami too, brother. It's nice outside. It's a good day.
Yo, Dbloc.
Yep.
Have a look at Mantra DAO. Oh my goodness.
Still going, right? Telling you, RWA guys. If you guys haven't set up your RWA wallets yet.
Bro, are you kidding me? That thing's moonshotting.
And what's the ticker?
Mantra.
OM.
Just OM, that's it?
Yeah.
On base?
Yeah, I'm up like a 1,500% on OM.
Which one?
No,
One on?
it's on Ethereum.
There's a bunch. There's one on a base that's pumping too. So you're talking about one that's 3.6 billion?
Yeah.
Damn.
$4.04. Oh my goodness. I think they have a partnership with Marvel. They tweeted that out yesterday.
Sell right now. Sell everything.
Pretty nice.
Wild.
2x in the last 2x in the last week.
Yeah, I have like $5,000 in it.
Sell. Non-financial advice.
Nah, Mantra's a long hold. Mantra's not a shitcoin.
Yeah, I'm keeping this for the
Man, you already had 3 billion. This was in December 2023 at what? Man, y'all crazy over here.
And you got the entire bull market left out of you.
Yes, sir. Get
You don't think you don't
on
think
it,
you're gonna revisit? You don't think you're gonna revisit that gap and go back down to like 1.64? Look at the daily, man. Just put a daily on.
It could retrace. It just depends on if somebody's scalping this or if somebody's long holding this.
Did they
I'm
say
long holding this.
a deal with Marvel, or was it just because I knew it says something big is, and then it shows a video of the Iron Man suit.
Like Iron Man. Yeah.
You're in
So it went from $1 to $4.
You're in price discovery too, by the way.
It says nothing.
I ain't selling this. No, sir.
Sell it right now. Non-financial advice.
Nope. I'm holding it.
Really though, right at the end of 2023 was down at single digit, 1 cent. Damn.
Mm-hmm.
This is the top.
Gotta love it.
Oh my god.
Seriously though, you guys gotta look into your RWA projects. You're not exposed in that narrative. I think you're making a bit of a mistake.
Yeah.
That being said, definitely don't buy this thing at $4. It's gonna retrace. So don't chase. Like, I love Doge, but I'm not buying a 30-cent Doge. I can't even imagine buying a 30-cent Doge. I feel bad for anybody who's in a position where they've got to make that decision at this point. Because there is still money left in it, but still, like, can you imagine, bro? After where we've been sitting, after sitting at 5 for like, how long were we sitting at 5 cents? 4 months, 5 months? Just wait till Pendle and Ondo make their run.
Yeah, but this pump, the thing what I'm trying to say to homeboys, since this pump is from today, it has momentum, but you can see it just started. I guess maybe there's a tweet that happened at 5 p.m. or whenever. But after that tweet, so this, keep your eye on that order book, you know, and it's gonna make a higher high possibly, but like I don't know, man. You're not gonna be able to go up too much higher when you're sitting at a almost 4 billion market cap right now in this move.
Realistically, long run, I see it getting to 30, 35, 40 maybe.
35, 40 bill?
Yeah. It's probably the top RWA project right now. I don't know if we get Ondo back at 75 cents again. Take a look at Ondo. There's only a couple things that institutional buyers are interested in right now. And it's the Bitcoin ETF, AI, and RWA projects. I know they're about to tokenize everything. Right? Like everything. Like we're on the cusp of them tokenizing literally everything. To remain bullish here, I'm looking at like 87 for Ondo. Catching the support resistance flip, coming down, holding the 200, clearing that vector gap on the hourly. But if that breaks, I think you're kind of pushing it for 75. We'll watch this uptrend. That uptrend gives you a bit of confluence with that range too, right? Come down, hit the uptrend, hit the support resistance flip, clear that vector, hit the 800. But if that doesn't hold, then yeah, you're gonna start a more significant retracement. You're looking at the old SR flip, 82.6, and then your wick discovery at 79. You see what I'm talking about? That's basically what I'd be looking for. And then if we go macro, Ondo's done everything it was supposed to do. Coming down underneath support here was a gift. That 50-cent Ondo.
Yeah, shorts are piling up on OM.
Big W on the weekly though. Big W that's just breaking out now on the weekly, but it hasn't retested. Right, so if we're looking at this technically, then we would expect a retest of that neckline. So what the measured move would be, and then we'll go down. Measured move pops us way above $1, $1.25.
Take profit on they about to dump it.
So we're already a bit through the retest, right? And again, look, another area of confluence. That neckline is also sitting at the support resistance flip, is also sitting at the 200 EMA we were looking at on hourly. The problem with that level of confluence is that if that breaks, it's going to be a substantial break as well. Right? Because what we like about it is those people playing the uptrend will play this move. Those people playing the support resistance flip will buy in on this move. Those people playing EMAs will buy in on this move. But if it breaks, all of those same people will take profit at the same time because of that level of sort of confluence that we have there. So it's an important range to watch. I looked at the screen for a second and saw a $75,000 Ando. I had to like blink real hard for a second. Forgot I had that other chart up. But yeah. So just heads up there.
Yeah, we just made a new hourly candle, so be careful. You could do a little double top or tweezer top on the hourly.
Let's see, that 15-minute stopping volume candle still holding up. Yeah, no body closes on there. Let's see. We could be bottoming here for Bitcoin. We got to see if we put in a good little W. We'll come up and test that 50, and then we'll build out from there. What time is it? Because they don't have a lot of time left until... Oh, it's already 6. All right. We've got a CME gap officially. Give me a second. I'll draw it out.
You hear someone whispering? I just heard someone whispering Mancho Dao.
Nah.
Absolutely, I keep hearing someone whisper.
The voices in your head are giving you altcoin picks, bro.
No, I can really hear it.
No, yeah, I heard it too.
Yeah, you heard it? I thought I was hearing stuff. I'm like, what are you?
Dump it.
All right, well, there's the gap. Like I said, gaps above we kind of like, right? Because we got to pump through.
Damn, I ran out of bud. I'm gonna run the dispensary. I'll be right back.
Yes, sir. Can't have that. All right, let's fill that gap. Like we just got a side quest. All right, so just to help it make sense, right? We closed the CME. CME closed on Friday at 91.9 and now reopened at 89.6. So the difference between the opening price, the closing price on Friday and the opening price on Sunday gives you the CME gap. I would not want to be these guys sitting with 100x short positions inside a freshly minted CME gap with only 2 hours before Asian market makers come in session. Seems like a pretty sketchy place to be sitting on a Sunday. I'll look at those real quick. That's dog. Well, you guys were here when we did our Doge, when we were down underneath 89 cents. And we did our fib extension for the possibility of what Doge could hit on its next move. We've hit that 6618 on the dot. Just let me zoom in here real quick. All right, maybe I was off by a couple pixels, but that's pretty good. Yeah, let me get off of the daily. Doge needs to hold 34 cents. We come down underneath 34 cents. We're looking at our next resistance at 29. I mean, at our next support at 29, 29.8. We'd probably call it 30 flat. There's not a hell of a lot in between here and there. And we've got a vector gap down there that needs to be recovered. But that's going to depend on Bitcoin, right? Whether we grab that or not. So right now, I'd be watching the support that we're on now, this red line. That 200 EMA on the hourly holds, and we hold that support, then we'll just be looking for the break of the downtrend. Right? Everything that we're looking at right now is doing the same thing. How many of these wedges have you seen me drawing at the top of these alts today? So bullish scenario would be come down, retest, fall out for a while till Bitcoin makes its move. And then we're off to the races again, right? Bearish scenario. Bearish scenario is we come down here, don't hold, retest that bearishly, and then come down to clear this vector. Now we're on the hourly, so it's a bit of a ride from here to the bottom of the range still, right? You're looking at 5% drop. 5% drop, and you're still in pocket, right? You're still in the pattern. Whether you want to eat a 5% drop though is something you've got to figure out individually though. We go down a little bit more micro. We still have the setup for this to keep going here. Right? Nice classic little bull flag. That breaks you out of the downtrend, sends you through liquidations. Right, so if you're in this trade on small time frames, to remain bullish, you want to stay within this pattern. So you don't want to come down lower than 3.5, 3.52. Get what I'm saying? So this bullish pattern holds up, then you can look to break. If this breaks down and tests support and holds, then you can look to range inside the larger pattern. If that comes down, doesn't hold, and breaks under, then you're probably taking a deeper correction. All right, one scenario, you're only taking a 5% cut there. But if that doesn't hold, then that turns into a 16% retracement. But you don't have to worry about any of that until you start coming down underneath your flag, right? Once you invalidate that flag, that's when you can start sort of looking at these retracements and worrying about it. Right now, in the smaller time frames, you're still putting in a bullish pattern here. Be about a 10% measured move to the top side if that plays out. So there's your bullish, your bearish, and your base case. And hopefully the targets to watch to help you know if one's playing out or not. But 10% is your bullish case. Your base case would be a 5% drop down to the bottom of the range, and your bear case would be a 16% retracement. Yeah, I'm still holding Jasmine Knight. It's still my top position, actually, dollar-wise. Somehow. If you would have asked me 2 months ago if $1 was possible, I'd say no for Doge. Now with Elon, I think it's possible. I think there's enough hype where market cap will sort of matter a little bit less. And honestly, I don't think we understand really the importance of this Bitcoin strategic reserve. If they really start buying Bitcoin this year within the first 100 days, what that's going to do to total market cap is going to be nuts. I mean, we could get up into double digit trillions. If we get up into double digit trillion market cap, then, you know, Doge to $1 is going to seem like easy work. It just depends on how much money is actually sitting in, because we got to share it, right? Like all these coins have to share the money that comes in a total. Possible, bro. We could really see it. And that would be one of the biggest jumps, I think. Well, maybe not the first. I think the first cycle had a bigger jump. But going from 3 trillion to 10 trillion would be crazy.
I'm still on that XRP play. I took a little profits when I was up to like 11,000%.
Nice. You gotta
I
put
I
a
didn't
little
try and hedge
profit.
it. That's the only way. That's the only thing I messed up on. Is not hedging it.
You've been sleeping, brother. You sound tired. This trade has got you running ragged, doesn't it?
Yeah, dude.
I already know. I've been there.
Well, I mean, I'm so far away from my liquidation and stuff. I'm not tripping about it, you know. Still
Nah,
accomplishing.
sometimes it's the good trades that keep you up. It's not even the sketchy ones. Sometimes the trade's just going so well that you're stuck. You just keep watching it.
Oh yeah, dude. That's all I do all day is watch candlesticks.
Right.
It's crazy. My friends all give me a hard time. What are you doing watching candlesticks?
What is it that the street racists say? I live my life a quarter mile at a time. We live our life a 15-minute candle at a time.
I think you mean 15-second candle.
Right. Yeah, 10 trillion would be nice. I think at the very least we double. At the very least we get to 6. And most of my calculations for price targets are based on a $6 trillion market cap, just to be conservative. Because I could sit here and give you wild projections on a $25 trillion market cap for some of these, you know, top numbers on these coins, but that's not going to help anybody. That's just going to end up getting people wrecked. I'd rather the coins outperform, you know, the prediction and fall flat. Well, yet another failed weekend trap when it comes to keeping that CME gap closed. That's 2 in a row. And remember, we're looking for those signs of market makers starting to slip. We like this. It makes it a little bit less predictable, but at this point of the market, that's kind of what we want. About to get into that irrational zone soon. There you go, Doge. Sometimes you just got to keep it simple. we still haven't invalidated this W, technically. So that's why that measured move is still sitting there at 94.8. But if we close underneath 87.7, 15-minute candle close underneath 87.7 will invalidate that. Got 132 people in the chat and only 58 likes. That helped me out a lot if you guys slap that like button and keep that YouTube algorithm putting us out to people. No problem. Yeah, I know you can only like it once per stream, so 2 likes per day. Nice, likes going parabolic. Rocket, rocket, rocket. Appreciate y'all. Really do.
Hit the rockets, boys.
If a large short opens up, does that turn out as a green candle and then get engulfed?
If it needs to be matched, so if it's too big for the exchange to either cover or maybe they just don't want to. You know, sometimes it's not necessarily a liquidity issue on the exchanges point. They just rather not cover it if the market maker will cover it for whatever reason, you know, just to stay liquid. But if market maker has to cover, then yeah, you'll get a green vector. And depending on if retail takes that signal to buy and keep moving up, then it'll, you know, they'll pay themselves immediately.
Okay.
What we like to see is like here, like when it pops up, it'll pop up, market maker will match the trades, then he'll take his foot off the gas. And that's like a sentiment check sort of area, right? Where you're looking to see, okay, does the market have the will to continue going up here? And then he'll let it run. You know, but once he notices that you start to run out of the will, then you have to start to create the sentiment where there is none, basically.
I was messing with drift last night, and it totally seemed like somebody just had the steering wheel on that thing. It wouldn't move.
Hmm. Nice. New computer's a big deal, man. But we spend a lot of time in a computer. You know, putting some investing some money in yourself and what you're doing to make money. Always a good idea. And don't forget, you know, when it comes to taxes, that's a home office now, so keep all your receipts. For me, the easiest money I spend at the top of the bull market is revamping my setup. This is money that you're about to hand over to the government if you don't use it. It's not like, oh, I could use it to buy something else. Like, no, you're going to pay that in taxes if you don't use it for yourself and your business. So for me, that's the easiest money that I ever spend. Your kids in kindergarten, you said? That's cool, bro. Listen, that's underrated. Being home when your kid comes in from school, type of shit, or being at school to pick up your kid when they get out. Not an easy task for a lot of people. I'm not going anywhere, Doge. I can promise you, I'll be right here in 6 years. Inshallah. Yeah, we can't get too carried away with our plans, our age. You know? I look at AMP. A blast from the past. Tell me retail's throwing money at this thing again. Okay, coming down off of it. Yeah, you're sitting at pretty critical level. If we remove those wicks, we're looking at this support resistance here from the entire accumulation. And you're coming down to retest that now. Right, showing weakness at the 50. All right, let's see what's going on here. So you got two major levels here. You had your wick level resistance. Then you got your body level resistance there. We're looking to come down to 4.5 and really wanting this area to hold though. Because if that doesn't hold, you can come down to the 800 on the 15-minute. You'd be looking at like 4.3. On bigger time frames, though, you have much more of a retracement possibility, right? Because you got all of these vectors down. Kind of like 4.3 for this. 4.3 range would be the 50, the test of the 50 on the 4 hour. To me, it's just crazy that this shit is moving now. Such an old cycle coin. We used to have a lot of fun with AMP back in the day when Bitcoin was going down. It's such a new chart.
OM's trying to break out again.
I cannot find. Nah, it was fun though. Like when Bitcoin would start retracing, you could just throw money in AMP and like XYO, and you could always grab a couple percentages off of those too. They ran so anti. Frax, I'll take a look at Frax real quick. I like Frax. A lot of people don't talk about Frax. Menace with the $10 super chat.
Can you check synthetics block, please? Thanks.
Yeah, I'll take a look at it. What's wrong with this Frax chart though? Hold on. What is the deal with Frax right now? There we go. Bro. What you want me to do with this Frax chart? There's, oh, my bad. I'm looking at Flux. I was about to say, sorry about that, bro.
Just cause, grimacing face.
Jay Gamble with the super chat just cuz. I respect it. Alright. That's Polonia. Off of it. Maybe it's a USD chart. I can't find the Frax. Let's go straight from the Oracle. Nope, that's not helping either. Gotcha. Got you now. Okay. I'm with you.
Dang, OM's breaking out again. Up like another 20%.
Well, we're back at bear market lows for frac share. That's one plus it has going for it. Yeah, give me a second. I'll take a look at it. Let's see here. Let me see if we're getting increased volume down here. Okay. You're not hating it. You said $7. I don't think $7 is out of the question here. But let me see if I can get. Yeah, so you got your breakout. You're holding. This vector gap is the only thing that really bothers me here on fracs. You want to hold that 50 EMA on the daily. I don't know what your position is, but you got to be prepared for this price to come down to the 50 at about 2 flat. And then you're going to need that to hold, because if you start breaking down and coming back down underneath this downtrend, you're going to get sucked into this vector gap. And then you're looking at like 1.6, 1.65, and you're getting back down to bear market lows. Without really digging into the project, because I can't really give you any fundamental news on it right now, just looking at the chart, you've got a pretty decent setup. I'm not sure where your entry is, or if you're underwater or what, or if you're looking for like what your time horizon is for the $7. But if we just do a simple sort of fib extension on a daily, then your $7 is sitting right around the 5618. We're underneath all the EMAs, right? So as long as we keep holding, if we hold this 50, then you know we're headed towards that 200. Get above the 200 and hold, then your 800 is already at $6. But yeah, be careful coming down underneath this. I wouldn't want to spend too much time underneath that 50. Menace, what's that ticker for synthetics?
Is it what's synthetics? It's not SYN, is it?
That's what I don't know if it's SYN or SNX. Can't remember. No, it's not Sin. That's Synergy.
It's SNX. It's SNX, right?
SNX. Yeah.
Yep, yep. I used to like synthetics back in the day.
It's crazy. I'm not going to hold you. It looks very similar to that chart we were just looking at. Damn, way underneath bear market lows. All right, I'm gonna have to dig into this a little deeper because what I don't like off rip is this bear flag that we're forming. So let's see if there's some reason why this thing would go. Let me go to token unlocks first. Fully diluted, no unlocks. That's nice. 40 million market cap. Interesting.
It has an all-time high of what, $48, somewhere around that, 28. Crazy.
Yeah, everybody basically got their shit. Still about $40 million owed to the team, $3 million owed to public sale guys. Not really a lot outstanding. 97.7% unlocked. I don't hate this, bro. All right, so no unlocks coming. Could just be a fake out. I don't know why we dropped so hard through this. With as much volume as we had in this range, we got really high volume nodes here. We shouldn't have dropped this fast through this range. This shit gives me a little bit of pause. I like everything else, but I'm not gonna lie, this drop here gives me a little bit of pause. If it was my project, what I'd be doing is I'd be digging into the news to see what happened. What happened in May, except for obviously the sell-off that everybody had, but this is that was a little much. Other than that though, you're still putting in, higher lows, higher highs. This is your first lower high. Retracement risks. Right now you're testing the 50 on the 4 hours, so you'll probably take this vector out. Come in, test the 50, wick under a little bit, take this vector. If that doesn't hold, then you're looking at your 139 to about 1.3 flat. But I like the setup. I love the tokenomics on it. I'm not gonna hold you. Kind of surprised to see that. And there's only 328 in supply. Like, pretty decent. Let me see something. We'll go to Soul Scan and we'll check the holders. Wait, did this rebrand? Was this Wormhole? Is that why that name's ringing a bell like that? Yeah, I would have to look. I would have to look into the fundamentals a little deeper to feel comfortable. But I like the chart. It's just if that falls out, it's not good. If you get this play out of this, to say the least, if this bull flag plays out, then you're looking at probably under $1. But just like we were looking at that head and shoulders on dog and saying that the measured move didn't make a lot of sense. I kind of feel the same here, right? But coming down to 69 cents doesn't make a lot of sense when you think of the cycle where we're at, how much time is left. My range to get sketched out at, where I'm starting to really rethink life at this point, would be that resistance, that support right there. 1.25. 1.25, I start to worry. All right, give me a second, guys. I'll come back and then I'll go through some of the rest of them. All right, I'm back. My food just got here. I'm gonna look at what do we got? I'm gonna look at Tia and then Arweave. And then I'm gonna take a break and eat some food, and I'll be back for the start of Asian session. See what they have in store for us. My current Tia play. Hoping that this was the last touchdown at the bottom, honestly. Macro, this is what I'm waiting for. Getting above 7.5 is going to be important. That's going to be what really sends us on Tia. The only question that I have is, are we done with this flag, right? We've got our 5 touches. Typically with bull flags, what you'll see on macro, right? Not on the micro. On micro, you'll get a bunch of touches. But on the daily and above, give me a second. All right, so that's your midpoint, right? You draw your bull flags, that's your midpoint. You tend to get 5 touches, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then if price is going to break out to the top side on its retrace, it'll catch at that 50% mark, kind of how we did here. If that catches and holds, the chances of it breaking out are pretty good. Problem is that we've got this vector here. And we've already come down and we've already cleared 50% of the vector. I told you, when things are bullish, you only need to clear 50% of that vector. So we got that. Wick to it, swept under, bodied over both times. So far, so good. But on lower time frames, we broke structure. Right, this was our uptrend. That broke, basically. And then our support resistance flip from the move. The one that I keep saying that's kind of what you want to come back and retest, right? Once you get over that. Had a pretty clear test of that, and then now we're putting in a higher low against it. So for me, it would be watching to see if we reject off of this 50 here and we come back down to that range, 4.8, or if we just start to put in higher lows from this point. But it had all of that FUD from the unlock, so it hit it pretty hard, you know? And then topside potential is, yeah. It got beat up so bad that there's definitely X's left in it for the top side. My play is just all-time high from this bull market. And it was just a 20-to-1 risk reward. But once we get back up there, I'll see. I don't plan on holding Tia for too long, though. I've been holding Tia from, you know, I had Tia staked from way back here. and then Arweave.
My sell order is at $11 with it. Thought I was kind of crazy, but this makes a lot more sense.
Yeah, I'm not mad at that.
You
I'm
did
not
add it
mad
to
at that.
for a while.
Arweave's another one that looks good. Come back down to that range. Kind of what we're expecting everything else to do at this point. We made that move. Now it's just a question of, does it hold? Right? But that's how you build structure. Push up out of there and do it again. Yeah. Still has plenty of chance to get up to its 6618. Just midterm swing sort of deal, not top of the bull market. Top of the bull market, I'm expecting a bit more than that. Top of the bull market, we'd have to take this whole. I almost want to draw some spider lines now, but we're not high enough. Once we get up to all-time highs, then we'll draw some spider lines on this. But for right now, fib extension wise, and this is dependent on market cap, right? I don't want you thinking, oh, pull fib extensions is definitely going to get to the 6618. Yeah, so your 6618, your 6618 would be at 300. But I think 180 with a $3 trillion market cap, I'm sorry, with a $6 trillion market cap, 180 is probably more viable. Now, if we start talking 10 trillion, $12 trillion market cap, then we could go crazy. But still, even that 6 trillion is nothing to sneeze at, right? You're talking, it's a clean 10x, the 3618. This for investment entries, obviously. If you're talking about scalping this thing, then I would just wait for momentum to shift. Wait till we get that confirmation. And if your plan is just short term, then just ride it. Just play the strategy. Right? Arweave's getting over the 50 now. 13 hasn't crossed yet. You'd be waiting for the 13 EMA to cross the 50 on the 5-minute with one candle confirmation. And then you could swing at a long on this thing. All right, one more. I'll look at XRP. And then I'll look at AVAX and I'll look at XRP. And then I got to go eat because my food's getting cold. All right, so the problem with the entry on AVAX at this point is, excuse me, what we were looking for a re-entry on AVAX, we already got. Right, once we came up and we started making these higher lows and we broke over that support resistance flip we were talking about last week, that coming down to retest that would be a great entry. I was hoping to retest the 50 on the daily, but we didn't get it. We kind of got front run. So there's a chance that we just put in a lower high here and we still come down to grab that 50. And then if that doesn't hold, wish dream scenario to buy back in would be if it comes down to that vector gap, 22.9. Still haven't made a higher high, didn't even body over, so yeah, I'm not saying it's out of the question. Bitcoin still needs to make a decision here. Remember, all of these differences between if this holds and goes or if it comes in, you notice every coin has had two options. Well, that's the difference between if Bitcoin decides to hold in the 80s and go, or if we come back down to that CME gap at 76. Right? If we come back down to that CME gap at 76, then these alts that we've been looking at are going to get those lower entries. If it holds and it goes, then you're going to be lucky to get 50 EMA touches on a daily. We're just going to have to play it by ear and see how that goes. Nice. Doesn't seem like you have an issue taking profits, bro. You're going to do all right. That's the hardest part for a lot of people. All right, H bar and then XRP. I didn't notice H bar in there. Somebody asked for H bar. I just happen to like H bar, so 3B. H bar, great tech that nobody cares about, but awesome tech. Probably should be the leader when it comes to interoperability, but it has really gotten shitted on during this bull market, bro. It's just not sexy. H bar's got a marketing problem. H bar and Quant have the same issue. They need to spend money on a marketing team because people don't even know, when it comes to the tech. But that being said, structurally sound still. Only thing I didn't see that I would have liked to seen was I would have liked to see this resistance here turn into support. So this little bit of weakness here is what frustrated me when it came to H bar. Because for all intents and purposes, for what it offers, it should have held support, pulled away, and kept, stair stepping. But as long as we're above there, I'm good. Now, when it comes to where we're going out of here, got to see if we can form this W. We've got a pretty large W forming on the weekly. We've already put in the higher low, which would give us the second leg, and we've started to push up. So if we're going to talk about bullish triggers for AVAX, for H bar, I'd be looking at 18. It might be a bit of a struggle to get there, but once we get there, this thing should go crazy. The only problem is we're not getting, utility projects get smart money and they get speculative money, right? They get smart money that's betting on something safe that has good tech, and then they get speculative money from speculators that are betting on a tech changing the industry, basically. The problem is that all of our speculators this year went to memes, right? So Quant didn't get any speculation. H bar didn't get any sort of speculation. None of the ZK projects that were so hot at the beginning of the year, like everything sort of fell flat, lack of attention. My thesis is that changes and utility does have another run, towards the end of this bull market. But I can't lie and say that I'm not hedging against that by also being pretty heavily in some of the higher market cap memes, just to capture more of that sort of barbell strategy. Lower time frame for H bar though. It's sitting on a lot of liquidations. You haven't gotten momentum confirmation shift yet, but we're getting a lot of ranging here, right? So you're going to get a lot of false signals. This thing's really just running flat for all intents and purposes. So my line in the sand for H bar would be in that range, but we're so far away from that. You know, 10%, basically midway. Like a bit of a no-go zone if you're not already trading this. Right, that's your box that you're in. Bullish if above, bearish if below, but you're smack dab in the center. So H bar on the short time frames would be more of a wait and see. And then let me look at XRP real quick, and then I'm gonna go eat before I start getting hangry and just start saying that everything is a Speaking of shit coins, I'm kidding. XRP guys, I'm kidding. Jokes. Jokes. All right, well, that measured move, we fell short. We fell short of that measured move. It's jokes. It's just jokes. Just jokes. I love all my crypto brothers and sisters. What I can't do is sit here and tell y'all that this thing doesn't need to retrace a bit. That would be irresponsible. Question is this close enough? Right? Is that measured move close enough? Did you just get front run by the underwater holders? These red zones are your underwater holders right now on XRP. Your highest level of people that have been holding since, 2021, June and September. So there's a good chance that that move got front run by these guys that were just happy to get their money back. Nah, I'm happy to see it, bro. Listen, I know that XRP holders needed a W. So I was happy to see that move. All right, well, if we're going to go by the average, by the 50% rule, right, with these vectors on the weekly, you could see us possibly coming back to 7, 8. What you want to do is come back and hold this, right? This is your resistance now. What was the bull target before? Old bull target. For a flip. Right, that's going to be your resistance turn support. So for me, anywhere between where we are now and 80 cents, 83 cents is questionable. Unless volume just really picks up, But you're going to have to track to see. All right, so it's a good example. So you see the volume down here, right? You've got a good spike. We're on the weekly. It's a good start. But for this move to sustain itself, you're going to have to see these back to back. You see how you had 1 week, 2 week spike, and you see that little dip in volume there? You see how it corresponded with the drop in price? So a little dip in volume and a little lack of interest can cause for a big sell-off, especially on things like XRP that haven't run for a little while. So I'd be watching next week's weekly candle, which you still have 7 days to wait for, right? So you're better off going down to the daily and just making sure that this thing just keeps stair-stepping. It's not going to take much for people who are in profits on XRP to decide to take profits. But that being said, 83 isn't that serious of a correction either. And if you want this to be healthy and keep going, it might be a good idea to come back and pick up some holders, pick up some traders that got left behind. Yeah, that's what we're waiting for on BTC. I'm waiting for the gap to close, and then I'm waiting for the move of the week. right, to find out if that false move is going to be down or not. So far, we did move down, but we haven't freed these trap shorts. So for it to be the false move, it's got to come down and it's got to free these guys. But I already told you this weekend trap has been sketchy this week, so we're going to have to play it by ear. We have no trap longs at this point. Be interesting to see what happens. It's not, I mean, it's not outside of the realm of possibility that we come up and clear this CME gap, and cutting through all these liquidations squeezes us and we get our trap longs at the end of the week in some strange sort of turn of events. But for right now, we're just concentrating on this CME gap closing, right? We've already closed that much of it. We'll just keep an eye on this. As soon as that's done, then we'll figure out what market maker has in plan. Asian market makers come into the office in the next hour and 15 minutes. It's possible. Yeah, it's possible we dump into Asia and then they come in. Because remember, market makers' mandate is to keep that CME gap closed and to create balance in the market. So just because they're Asian market makers don't mean they're not US company market makers, different time zones. Asia usually comes in, and if there's a gap, they try as hard as they can to close it first thing. All right, guys, I appreciate y'all. I'm about to go eat some food, and then we'll come back and we'll see what's going on with the Asian session. We'll get into some more alts and see what the market has for us. Appreciate y'all. If you're going to take off, remember to hit that like button and subscribe so you can find us when we come back. I'm leaving the stream on, though.
How many subscribers you got?
What are we at now? Let's see. Subscriber check. I know we broke 1K.
Yeah, I heard the 1,000. That was the last one I heard. Just wondering, curious if more and more people are kind of getting exposed to it.
Yeah, every day we're getting at least.
I recommended 5 people here from work. Just go and join it. Just subscribe, do it. They're like, okay.
1.11. Nice. Let's go. Family's getting bigger. All right, I'll be back, guys. Should I get up and stretch, walk around, eat some food if you've been sitting at the computer all day? Mark Sanji, thanks for the sub, brother. Welcome.
Looks like we are about to close the CME gap, I think.
How about the CME close? What do you think? Think we coming?
Oh yeah, we're moving, boys. Dogecoin's kind of outperforming Bitcoin's move.
Doge is pumping. It's trying.
What do you got your sales set at?
I'm just kind of cruising out. I really am thinking closer maybe if we're going to make it up towards like 40 cents for Doge. See what Bitcoin
Dang,
can.
I remember the other day you were unloading at like 20 cents and stuff. I was like, oh man, you should have held it a little longer when we started breaking that 36.
Well, just like what I was doing, I was always just buying and selling and buying and selling. I sold all my orders and it just never came down and filled one of them. But I caught up pretty quick though. I caught up pretty quickly. I don't know. It's pretty tough when it runs away when you're just so used to jumping in, jumping out, jumping in, jumping out. But again, I normally never sell my whole bag. It just kept going up, so I just kept selling more.
Yeah, I was
kept running.
I was thinking about you when it kept running. I was like, oh man.
Oh my goodness. I lost like over 100,000. Well, didn't lose. I just missed out on like over $100,000 that day.
I know. I was thinking about you, man. I was like, oh man, I hope he's holding.
Yeah, I don't pull my hair out. That's just that was like a home run that got like it would have been a grand slam to win, but he caught that ball right as it was like right over the fence and he grabbed it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So it's just one of those things. But I learned a lot from it. But I was getting a little bit too antsy and also getting used to selling and buying through a weekend trap areas and ranges. But then it just took off. It was kind of unexpected for Bitcoin in that area, especially for Doge to follow is the way it did.
Did you pick up some more at that 34?
I did it the 33 area, then I sold all the way up into the 40s, into the 41, 42, 43, and then I reaccumulated down here at 36. But that was a few days ago, so I just kind of been holding on to stuff. I didn't even bother grabbing anything or just patiently waited as we crept down there today. I don't know, just cruising.
Yeah, I keep grabbing at 34. It seems like a pretty safe buy every time.
Yep. A little floor. I think he's just setting up that floor. But I don't know. Cruising.
Is
Yeah, you could
Bitcoin
have had that.
is Bitcoin putting out a bull flag? Was that what that was? From 90 down to, I guess, 91 to 94.
We'll see.
It looked like a bull flag to me. Now it's kind of breaking out of it.
Looks like Solana's trying to push up past 240 again.
Dude, Solana has been insane. I grabbed it up at that 150 and I've just been riding. Yeah, I've been trying to collect the Solana because I'm trying to mine pork with it. where you think we're going with this Doge? You think we're going to try and hit that 39 again?
Oh yeah, that's what I was kind of saying, like 39, possibly up in the low 40s there. But we got to see if Bitcoin, how far it wants to come up, if some of that.
It's kind of deviated a little bit because anytime Bitcoin was hitting, 89, Dogecoin would just pop all the way up to that 39, 41. But it's kind of deviated a little bit.
Market cap
Just
was up there. The dominance was staying in there. New money was entering the market, but a lot of stuff was going into Doge at that time. There's a lot going on, The dominance, like Doc is showing there, it's always been like above 60 still. Really had
just snatch up any of that XRP.
Where I was selling XRP.
Oh, after it got all relisted and stuff, I noticed it was moving like a tank upward. I picked it up on a 200x. At 64, and
there you go.
I'm up 9,300%.
You didn't even exit? You're just still holding it?
Oh no, yeah, I was. I mean, I should have. What do they call it? When you short the very top, I should have done that. But no, I just held it. I don't see why it would go back under $1. There's just too much good with all that relisting and everything. I don't see it going under $1. Anytime it comes even close to it, just the chart turns green. Just insane buys start coming in, like $2.3 million buys. Oh, hedging it. Yeah, that's what I meant.
And I'm still holding on to like a quarter of my XRP. I'm still green.
Nice. Yeah, I'm pretty impressed with it. I mean, I didn't expect it to break $1 as soon as it did, but I knew as soon as it did break $1, it was going to go bananas. And sure enough, it woke up and it was 27 cents above $1.
On a 200x from 60s. Damn. Sounds like
Yeah,
good.
it's retarded. Yeah.
Well, that's why I'm surprised you're still holding. Why didn't you just wake up and take profit and run away? I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I should have hedged it, but I don't see it falling. I'll probably hold it. I'll let them liquidate me before I sell it. My liquidation's all the way down there in like 40s, so I highly doubt they'll come that low. It was a hard hold at first because it went from that 64 up to like low 80s and then all the way back down to pretty much my entry price. It was a pretty hard hold. I didn't have the heart to add any to the position because it's already pretty healthy. You been messing with anything else?
No, I'm not messing with any of the other type coins. I've still got 60-something coins, 65 coins, and just plugging away at stuff. Nothing
Did you end up
too crazy.
Did you end up picking up any of that OM?
Which one's OM? Is that what it's called?
I don't know. It's been booming. I guess it's got a contract with Marvel too.
No,
But I
I
mean,
saw
it's
that from earlier. That was pretty cool.
yeah. I kept picking it up all night last night.
I grabbed a little bit of Pepe, a little bit of Whiff, a little bit of IO when they entered Coinbase. That's about it, though.
Yeah, I can't believe Pepe, man. I was messing with that really hard like 2 weeks ago, and I forgot to keep it on my watch list, and man, I messed out that day. That would have been a nasty one because I'm pretty aggressive with my leveraging. What about that stupid peanut coin? Did you see that?
Yeah, of course, things been ripping.
So wild. I picked it up at I seen it at 90 cents, and I was like, man, it sure looks like it wants to break $1. And then I scrolled around, came back, and sure enough, it broke $1, and I picked it up and rode it all the way up to 240. I was like, oh my gosh, this is retarded.
Didn't like Elon text something today too about it?
I'm not sure. Is that why it's been moving? I've been playing with it a little bit today, but I don't trust it because you go on KuCoin and it says it's gonna go to negative 20%. So I was like, oh man, I don't want to be no part of that fucking black swan. Yeah, it got me good one time. I kept dollar cost averaging and it just kept falling and falling. I almost ate shit on that one, but eventually it rebounded pretty hard. But yeah, it got me good once. I broke even in the end, but holy crap, it was so dangerous. I was running cross and it moved my liquidation on my XRP all the way up to 90 cents for a minute. It was fucking crazy.
I don't know, friend on YouTube, watch mouth stuff for Dbloc.
Oh, sorry, my bad.
A lot
Yeah,
of
it's
stuff's
pretty.
been ripping. It really has.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's definitely been
Different way to play
awesome.
the game. We've
You
been
could
playing
pretty much.
defense for years. Now we're on the offense. It's just a whole different strategy and style and rhythm of ripping it. You know, it's just a.
Yeah, you could pretty much throw a dart and hit any crypto going up right now. It's nuts. The trippy ones is when you find one. I think Dbloc pretty much called it a cabal coin, where they're just basically laundering their money into more profits, but it'll just run up like 120%, and then just collapse out of nowhere. I caught a short yesterday, and it was like I was up like I think it was like 4,700% just in like 2 minutes. It was nuts.
I'm glad H bar finally made it over 10 cents.
Was it holding it pretty good?
It appears to, like it wants to really try.
Yeah, I noticed that with most of the coins that were stuck underwater have all pretty much recouped to the at least opening price.
Yep. They're all at least trying to come back up for some air. Most all mine for sure are already above all my entry prices. So, because I was buying at the bottoms of all those dips along the last few months of we're coming down there. So,
nice.
It's cruising.
You mess with that drift coin at all?
Which one?
Drift.
Nope.
Oh, it's like a exchange protocol. It did really good the first opening, and it's starting to climb. It hit the gainers page today.
Yeah, it's been cruising on this daily. I'm looking at it here. Looks like it made its floor and it's bouncing back up. Did you get it a few months ago when it was still down super low?
Oh yeah. Yeah, I rode it all the way up to the $2, and then when I was watching videos, they were basically everybody was calling to short it, so I exited. I've been waiting to get back in. I was playing with it a little bit last night, but
Where'd you enter? Down like 40, 50 cents?
I think more closer to the 60s. I always watch it and wait for that confirmation, and but yeah, somewhere around the 60s. Yeah, I got it on that first leg up. Dang, Bitcoin's just not cooperating. Took another dive. Unless that's still a bull flag. CSPR just hit what looks like could be a bottom, or at least a dead cat bounce. XRP looks like it's trying to break out. Possible cup and handle on the 15.
What's the word, good people? Looks like we put a nice little dent in that CME gap. Crank that up. The rest of the gap is full of liquidation, so that shouldn't be a hard hit. Come down, clear this vector, test the 50 on the 15-minute, push up and grab the rest of that CME gap is what I'm looking. Oh, hey, look at dominance in the 50s. Let's go. Didn't see that before. Not bad, not bad. Not bad. What's going on, Aeon? What's going on, Jamal? Yeah, I hear you. Probably be the last little bit of dead time we have for a while. This week should be interesting. I was doing the same thing earlier, trying to get a bunch of stuff done, bunch of research done. All that boring stuff on the to-do list. Took a nice chunk out of this CME gap already. It was down here. The trick is gonna be absorbing this CME gap without creating a short squeeze. Because there's a lot of liquidation sitting right there, and we're right at the end of a vector gap. This is what we were saying earlier, why I think we didn't have a trapped long scenario. I think the concern was if you push up through these liquidations to trap long, there's not going to be any stopping it because of how strong that squeeze would be. And they would get too far away from that CME close. Basically be running into the same scenario that we had last week. Runaway market. All right, I'm here. I'm just doing double duty on Photoshop.
Yo, yo. Yo, yo. Yo, yo.
My bad. I'm talking into a muted mic. What's going on, bro?
Not much, man. Like I said, just relaxing, getting ready for the week.
I
Seeing
hear
what's up
that.
this month. Yo, I just want to say, yo, today, that slow grind for the reversal, that was crazy, though.
Yeah.
I don't know if you paid attention to the price action today.
Yeah. Yeah, we were watching it earlier.
I wanted that reversal so bad, bro. Like, I was taking it. I don't know. I should have jumped into the channel or something, but I was like trying to mow the lawn and all this other stuff. It's crazy.
Yeah, once we closed,
But
once CME opened at 6, I knew that chances are we're gonna go up because we left that gap right above us.
yeah, that's what I started to figure. I was like, okay, we're not getting no real movement today.
Yeah.
I think it was like a little something this morning. That was about it. I was asleep.
Yeah, a little fake out. It took a while. Like, it took a while for that stopping volume to come in on the 15-minute. Like, we watched about 2 or 3 possible stopping volume candles fail for a couple hours today for that reversal to finally like cement itself.
Yeah, and there was no shorting it, in my opinion. Like, unless you like got in a short early, it looked like maybe that signal of yours. But
Playing off people's
I don't know.
emotions, bro. Everybody knows that this thing, in your heart, you feel like this thing's got to retrace. You know? So they're playing off of that emotion. Every little downturn has got people like, oh, this is the time. This is it.
Yeah. I was like, oh, it's gonna dump. And then, nah. I was so mad, bro. I spent like 3 hours. I didn't get it. I had to mow the lawn in the dark.
I hear you.
But it's all good. Fun times.
What's interesting to me now is what market maker. If market maker's going for this CME gap, he better be prepared to slam on the brakes once they get to that supply, because if that supply gets absorbed at 91.9, we're going all time. We should go above all time highs. That next supply would be 93.3, and that would be the all time high supply. So 91.8, 93.3. But just look at those liquidations there. Like, that's going to squeeze. They go through that. There's going to be no stopping it. Each one of those people has to market buy.
Yeah, it's and I've been watching the altcoins, man. Like the total 3.
Yeah.
Man, it's looking juicy compared to the total. I mean, it's all the same kind of.
There's catch-up trades. There's catch-up trades there on total, especially like total 3 and total 2 when you compare them to total 1. There's definitely a catch-up trade there coming.
Right. Interesting. Should be an interesting week, and also I guess what there's no are there no red folders this week? I don't think there
No,
is.
I don't think so. Let me pull up Forex Factory and see.
And so, like, my question to that is, when there's no folders, is it because from what I understand, it just means less volatility. So a lot of people.
Well, what tends to
like, take the
happen?
week off.
What tends to happen is that you run off of the momentum of the last numbers. So whenever you have a bye week, if the last numbers that came in were good, that momentum will just continue. What sucks is when you get like bad numbers and you get a bad reaction and then there's a bye week. It's like, damn, now you have to wait another 12 days just to get some decent news that might flip the market on you. Yeah. Sometimes when you're bullish, no news is good news.
Exactly. So that's what I was wondering. I was in a class earlier. Sorry about this, though. Let me take him up. But I was in a class earlier, and the dude who kind of runs the the course, he was talking to the students, basically saying he dares his students to take the week off or something like that, basically. And I was just like, let me see what others say about it.
Yeah, I don't know
Yeah,
about
and
take the week off.
I get protecting students, but
Maybe take the week off if you're already in position and your bags are packed, then you know what I mean? Because it could be a boring week, but that doesn't mean that you're not going to get some lows across the alts that, if your bags aren't packed, or that you're going to get some alts that pop that you might need to take profit on. And like I said, if this thing squeezes, I mean, just imagine what 94K Bitcoin does to sentiment. You know?
maybe he's coming from more of a legacy mindset.
Yeah. Yeah, I expect it to be a bit of a dead week. Between now and January, I don't really expect a whole hell of a lot out of the market, except for Nvidia numbers coming up, and I think after that it's pretty dull until inauguration.
Oh yeah, we were looking at that the past inaugurations. So, yeah, interesting. Cool.
Yeah, if there's any choppiness between election and inauguration, it tends to be wiped out by inauguration, and then you're good to go. It kind of reminds me of that week you have between Christmas and New Year's. It's like a bye week. Nothing really happens. You're just sitting there waiting, like, okay.
Yeah,
sit on our ass for a week.
Feel like around that time, it's like where you go through like a weird little like time loop or time like time transition.
Yeah,
it's like the weirdest time of the year. And
look at that dominance falling hard.
Yeah, coming down into the 50s. Let's go, baby. We're on low time frame here. I think we're on like the 5 second. But it was struggling with 60, man. How many times did we see it come down to low 60s and spike back up? This makes me feel a lot better for a push up, like I was saying. I didn't want to see us try to grab this vector or push up with dominance still in the 60s. Much more comfortable having it pump from like 59.5, low 59s. We pump up, it pumps up with Bitcoin, but it doesn't get back up to its highs. Just puts in a lower high. And let's get rid of these licks for a second so you can see the supply zone. These are the two ranges right here. That supply at 91.8 and then this one here.
Yo, D, tomorrow sometime, me and you, we got to talk.
Let me know, bro. Ever I'm just on not doing anything.
We got to talk about this Tyson fight, bro.
Man,
we got to talk.
Money's money, I guess, yo.
Yo, when we get some downtime tomorrow, when ain't nobody,
Have you
we need
seen the
to wrap.
clips? Bro, I've already seen
Nah.
full compilations of people just. He threw the fight, you know. There's the only way to look at it. He threw the fight. He pulled his punches like we were worried about. During the fight, I found myself a couple times screaming at the screen, saying, "Let your hands go! Like, just let those things go, bro. What are you doing?" But when you see it played back, when you see the clips sort of one right after the other, you know how many times he slipped a punch and Jake just had his whole left side open. Just that classic move where Tyson slips the punch and then comes back with the hook and lays you out. Bro, at least 6 of them through the whole thing. And you can see him wind up for the punch after he slips it and just not throw it. Like, you can see that his instinct is there. He just wasn't letting him go. Such bullshit, bro.
Yeah, I have to see some of them clips. Bro.
Watch. When you watch the fight back, you're gonna be like, damn.
I was just a little hurt in my heart.
There's one time when in the first round where he came out and he punched him with that jab and he knocked him back like 3 feet. That when Jake had that scared look on his face. That's the only time through the whole fight that he let it go. That he really just let a punch go on him. And it was almost like as soon as he hit him, he was like, oh, okay, let me chill out. I'm going to mess this bag up.
And you heard what he said afterwards about taking it easy. And
well, so remember how I said that it's illegal to have in a contract that you have to take it easy, and it is, right? What I did find out about what they had in that contract is if Tyson knocked him out on the first round, he didn't get paid.
Oh, really?
And every round passed, the amount went up. Right? So second round was a little bit more, third round. So in other words, he was incentivized to go the full 8 rounds if he wanted the full payday.
Oh, I get what you're saying. The
so
shorter the fight, the shorter the pay.
Yeah, so it was like they didn't tell him to pull his punches, but they incentivized him with more money if he made it to the 8. And for most boxers, that would mean survive. I've got to survive to the 8. For Tyson, that means I have to not knock him out for 8 rounds. Trash. And then he got tired. Then, by 4th round, age kicks in. 5th round, you could barely hold your hands up. By the 5th round, you're literally just, I don't know, whatever. It is what it is. I hope he does something good with that 20 mil. I'm done with boxing.
It is what it is.
Done, bro. I'm going to girl boxing and karjitsu and international slap boxing. That's going to be my new shit.
He said international slap boxing.
You've seen that, bro? You gotta. That's my new shit, bro. These dudes KOing each other with open hand slaps.
But are you talking about like boxing?
Bro,
like
it's a whole.
Defense?
You gotta Google it right now. No, they stand in front of each other on a podium and they take turns slapping the shit out of each other.
Yeah, okay. That's like power slap.
Yeah.
I didn't know they called it slap boxing. Slap boxing is what we used to do back in the day.
Yeah.
Whip on somebody with your hands.
Yeah.
I got you.
And then the karjitsu shit is funny too.
I'll look that up. That
2 dudes in the car, front seat, doors closed, windows closed. You just gotta fight like 5 rounds. Till submission, seat belts and all that. Seat belts around the neck, choking them out. It's crazy, bro.
It's like crazy taxi drive.
Yeah.
Okay.
Straight brain rot.
Appreciate that, bro. Moving on. We're moving on from boxing now. It's
done, yo. I'll go watch WWE if I want to see some fake shit. At least they're more entertaining.
Yeah.
And now Tank is talking shit like he wants to come in and fight, and it's like, oh man, you gonna do it too, bro? Stop.
Yeah.
You know what's funny though? You remember? Damn, who was it? So Tyson fought somebody. I can't remember who it was. Maybe somebody who's a little older can remember. But the dude had fought Muhammad Ali, and the dude was talking mad shit, and the dude really whooped up Muhammad Ali. And Tyson said that he saw that, and when he saw that, he was like, "I'm gonna kill this guy for you." Yeah. So when I get a chance to fight this guy, I'm gonna kill him for what he did to Muhammad. And that's how Tank is talking right now.
Was it Larry Holmes, bro?
I can't remember, bro. I really can't remember who it was exactly. It's such an old story.
Yeah, because I think it was Larry Holmes, because like Larry Holmes was Muhammad Ali's sparring partner, and everybody was like, "Yo, don't go out there and whoop him like that." And he tried not to, but he did. And I think Tyson, I don't know, it could have been somebody else. I know the story.
Whoever it was paid for it badly that night. So I could see that same sort of thing brewing. It'd be interesting. Somebody saw him whoop on Tyson and took it personally.
Yeah, it was Larry Holmes.
Or even worse, for me, it's not even the whooping on Tyson. You know, for me, it's putting him in a situation like that to like ruin his legacy for money. And then on top of it, you already got him to do the fight. You already got him to admit to agree to your stupid ass rules. And now you taking pictures of his ass in the locker room. There's memes going around with Tyson with his ass out, and it's like, yo, come on. This is Mike Tyson we're talking about. You know what I mean?
It was like digging up skeletons.
Yeah, bro. It's Mike we're talking about. What are we doing here?
Digging up graves. Yeah. But wait, you know, we knew, man. We knew it was gonna be ridiculous. And there's only one outcome was acceptable. And that was Mike knocking out Jake Paul.
That being said, the true loser for the night was Netflix. What a disaster that was.
Yeah, and people weren't even talking about it afterwards.
Nah, as mad as they were, yeah. As mad as they were the night before. Hold on, let's see. Let's pull up Netflix. Let's see if we'll see tomorrow, man.
Whoever, any celebrity did not say anything bad about Netflix because they wanted their next special or the next film or series. No celebrity said anything bad about Netflix.
All-time high for Netflix. This week should be interesting, though. This thing looks like it needs to retrace anyways. I wonder if there's going to be a Tyson effect on Monday.
Nah, bro.
Imagine.
That's parabola.
This thing.
That's gonna come back, retest, and launch.
How bored Americans are right here. This is a chart of American boredom. Right. Basically, right? Yeah, we're gonna have to come back and check that tomorrow. It's gonna be interesting.
What was that, the monthly chart?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Nah, the girl fight was definitely the best fight of the night. I rewatched that thing. That night I rewatched it before bed. Jeez, what a fight.
They said she got robbed.
She did get robbed. Nasty. The ref was letting Shorty get away with murder, bro. 6 headbutts, 4 warnings, one point taken away, and then a warning after the point was taken away. I understand a warning and then another warning. Cool. But 4 warnings before the first point is taken, and then you take a point and Shorty does it again and she gets a warning? Nah, bro, that's an automatic another point, if not a disqualification. Especially because Shorty's face was already busted open. When you rewatch the fight, you can see her put her head against that cut and just lean into her head. Like she's just putting that big forehead in the cut and like spreading it open with her head, bro. It's crazy. Every time they came together. The thing is, when you fight a southpaw, if you have a southpaw and a traditional fighter, the headbutt percentage goes up just because of the stances. But if you've got a dirty fighter that knows that, then they can lean into those headbutts, you know? And that's basically what she did. And her trainer after the fight was like, you know, this is ridiculous. If you look at all of her fights, everybody that she fights comes out with like big grotesque wounds from headbutts. You know, my fighter, Sister Serrano, said this is the first time she's ever been opened up like that. And she's had how many fights on every different weight class for how many years?
That's messed up.
It almost looks like she trains for it because her neck is so damn wide. It's like, you know what I mean? It's like she's doing neck exercises to make the headbutt more effective.
Everybody's like, look at the size of her neck.
Yeah, bro. Yeah. That being said, that other chick was a warrior. She couldn't see for half of the fight, blood in her eye. Anything coming from the right was instantly connecting because she couldn't even see it coming.
You talking about Serrano?
Yeah, bro. Warrior.
Yeah, she nasty. Yeah, she nasty. All right, so here's the last one. Who do we have to find to beat Jake Paul? Is it Canelo now, bro? Like, does he get to fight Canelo, bro?
I don't know.
Or is it
Tank looks like
Benavidez,
he
man?
wants it. Tank looks like he
bro,
wants it, but for me, he's too little.
It's not happening, bro.
He asked, Jake was like, is there a height limit? When he told him he wanted to fight, he goes, are there height requirements for boxing? Like, oh shit. I don't know, bro. Honestly, for me the best response from the boxing community is if he can't find a fight. If after all of this shit, people get together and say, you know what, your money's no good here. You're just gonna have to fight losers from now on. Nobody with a name is you know, gonna want to be part of the shit show unless they're actually gonna be able to come in there and take you out. You know what I mean?
Benavidez, man, or that other dude that.
Oh, there's plenty of people that could do it.
It's Tommy Fury.
Yeah, but who? Yeah, I know Tommy Fury. Yeah, right. Yeah, but even still, that was like Tommy should have done way better. I didn't like that display personally. Like he like barely edged him. Come on, man. Like that's not what we need. And I'm a kind of a fan of Jake Paul. I like his whole manifesting and
The marketing, bro. The marketing is great. Marketing. It reminds me of
I like how you didn't.
It reminds me of Floyd. Not in fighting style, but the marketing. You remember when it was Pretty Boy Floyd and nobody cared?
Oh hell yeah!
Until he became money making Mayweather, and it was like the guy that you love to hate. You know what I mean? And then you would go to every fight just to see him get knocked out. Like, oh, maybe this is the time. Maybe this is the time that somebody puts pause on him and puts him in his place. That's kind of the marketing school that Jake is going for. I think he's leaning into the bad guy.
There's only a handful of fights I've rooted against Mayweather.
I've never rooted against Mayweather, but I've always watched it.
I went for what's his face, Sugar Shane. I was rooting for Shane, bro. I was like, come on, get that one. He almost did it.
Mayweather's probably close to a perfect boxer as far as well-rounded.
I just want to say, as far as the Tyson Paul fight, I will say this for Tyson. If you go back and watch it, Jake Paul was running most of the fight.
Yeah.
He was what?
Running. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you watch the straight jab in the first round, he rocked him with that, bro. He knocked him back like 3 steps with that jab. So I think after that, Jake was like, "Oh, this is what people are talking about." Okay. Luis, thanks for the sub, brother. I appreciate you. Welcome.
Well, I appreciate Jake for not knocking out Mike Tyson.
I watched that fight, and he wasn't not trying to. He was trying. He was letting him, bro. You have to watch the fight again. He was letting those things go.
I disagree. I think if he was in there with a real threat, in my opinion, you would have got a different Jake Paul. By the
5th or 6th round, Jake knew he had it won already, and he was like, I think in his mind he started thinking, okay, I can't beat up on. Like, it's gonna look crazy if I take advantage because he's obviously winded, he's tired, you know what I mean. But the first couple rounds, like maybe 1 through 4, whenever Jake got an opportunity to swing, he was trying to take his head off. Tyson just kept ducking him, and those are the times that I'm saying where you could tell that it was thrown. because Jake would throw a haymaker and leave himself wide open, and Tyson would duck it and roll, and you could see him looking at his chin. Like, he would roll and look at it, and his fist was clenched, and he just wouldn't throw it. He wouldn't throw it. He wouldn't let it go.
Because he had it in his mouth. I don't know what he was doing with that.
Oral fixation bullshit.
I don't know what that was.
It's an old it's an old technique that Custom Auto used to teach, but that excuse doesn't work for me.
And I saw it in his old fights when he did, but it's not the same thing, bro. Like,
No. What he was doing was different.
Looked like a wind up.
Yeah, what he was doing is
like
the reason that it's done is because when you've got your hands up protecting and you're bobbing your head, the difference between where your head bobs and where your hand goes is a tell. So the way Custom Auto taught it was if you bite your glove and you bob your head, it moves with the glove. Right? So it's less of a, but what he was doing was different. What he was doing that night was different.
Yeah. Okay, well that explains it, because I went back and looked at some of his older fights and I saw that glove bite thing, but it was different. Like,
yeah, it's only for a second, and it's only when you're like rolling.
Yep. Yeah. When he was ready to throw, he wasn't doing nothing like that.
Bro, every time that Tyson threw a punch, after the punch, he'd bite his glove. He bit his glove like 1,000 times during that fight.
It was infuriating. I didn't know what was. Yeah. That was crazy. Yep. I don't know. I'm glad it's over.
That's shameful of Jake to run now. What is he running from? Look at the fight. He went backwards the whole fight.
Yeah. He had him on his heels. That's a fact. That's textbook Tyson though, just forward charge at all time. The way Tyson came out of that corner in the first round just brought back flashbacks, bro. I thought it was over for the young boy.
Yeah, I see H bar near Cardano, and what was the other one that was launching? Seems like there's like a narrative shift or something going on.
Been a lot of old cycle coins moving out. But we've been looking at that for a while now, right? Retail's coming back. They see the old cycle coins move. They start shifting into other shit. What's interesting to me is to see Doge and XRP move with the large market caps that they have and not see that come out of dominance. Right? Dominance stayed at 60. Dominance was at 60. XRP ran, Doge ran. Dominance was still at 60, which means it came out of other coins. It didn't come out of Bitcoin, or it came out of the sideline. Right, straight sideline money that wasn't in the market.
Yeah, I was looking at this. I just, crypto rank. I just started messing with it.
Yeah.
But they're showing that obviously it was the meme coins, but NFTs right up there coming up. I'm like, what? NFTs?
Nah, NFTs is dead. Don't listen to it.
It's how they're tracking the NFT projects. They're not like purely NFT projects anymore. They're either gaming projects or, you know what I mean? Meme projects.
LimeWire.
Yeah. I'll be right back. Let me get something to drink.
That's what I was saying though. Is like I thought NFTs were dead for real. So, but when I was taking a look at the coins, like, Is there? What? Oh, just a little bit. Sorry,
thing.
I'm back, y'all.
Dang, OM looks
Yo,
like it just in a short squeeze.
Yeah, that thing was looking crazy earlier.
Shorts.
Yeah, you can definitely tell the shorts keep grabbing the very top of it, but that time it didn't fall right away. Like snagged really hard.
Better be careful.
What up, boys?
What's going on?
I'm long in it from like $2.70.
Just landed, bro, from PR.
Nice.
Stuck in the airport for like 5 hours, bro. Mission.
Well, airports suck.
Well, man, it's just American Airlines, bro. Like I have a bad luck. You know how sometimes you have like bad luck with like a airline like that. They put a new travel person like in our office, and this lady put me on American, bro. Like I fly JetBlue or Delta. That's it.
Yeah.
So you know when you ain't got status, like you in the back of the damn bus, you know, like
Yeah. Yeah, you don't have no air miles lined up. They talking to you
yeah,
crazy.
yeah. Group 8, like bro, when I fight JetBlue, bro, I'm group 2. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Funny.
Yeah, man. Yo, man, remember those longs that I told you that I took that I thought I hit bottoms?
Yeah.
Yo, I added, so I'm in $600 of my own money. By the way, I already took that out.
Nice.
I'm at 6K on that trade, bro.
Good job, yo. Money in the bank. Profit
Yeah,
rolling.
I moved like people think I'm crazy because what I'm doing, since basically it's a long I'm hoping that this trade can last like a couple of months. So what I'm doing is I add to the position whenever we move into a new range, like a previous range from before.
Yeah.
Like it's the discipline is hard, but like I mean, and I'm not even full on the positions each.
Hold up, is this another MC that's up 10x and he's still trying to ride it till eternity, man? What y'all doing over here?
No, man, look, I gotta like so my stop losses on some of my things are like at 500%. So like I'm covered. Like I already took but like the plan was a long term swing. So I'm sticking to the plan, man. But yeah, it's crazy. It's a crazy trade. But my
Yeah,
stop losses are in massive amounts of profit.
I'm in a long-term XRP. I caught it at 64. I figure
Nice.
I'll hold it.
Yeah, my average on XRP is 54 cents, but it's not. I know, like I don't. Those are just long term bags, you know. Like they're just
You
I've been my
you bought it
accumulation.
or you're on leverage?
No, no, no. Like the leverage portfolio is doing very well.
Hold on. So are you long terming on the leverage? What can I ask you what exchange you're on?
ZoomX.
And you trust that ZoomX is gonna commit to their part of the deal, like after you're in a trade for what? How long are you trying to stay in that?
I've only been in this trade for 3 weeks so far, bro. But I've had 6-month trades with
Well,
ZoomX and it's paid me out.
so you're willing to like just ride that out and like think like it just I don't know, man. It seems like leverage trades, especially if you're in the States doing them, man, it's risky riding those that long. It's like take your money, put it in the bank, play again, rinse and repeat, rinse and repeat. Like once you win, you won. Think about that. You already won.
Oh
And
well,
you
I
just
mean,
got to rinse and
like
repeat.
at the end of the day, man, like I already took my initial out, so like I'm straight. But at the end,
No,
like
but you didn't win. If you're taking your next, you didn't do nothing. You just wasted time.
yeah,
Think about it. Like, what if tomorrow you
well,
wake up and that exchange says, "Oh, American customers can't get on, can't log on anymore," or some weird shit. You never know with these
yeah,
exchanges.
that's the risk you take, man. Because by the way, there was American exchanges that went down too. So I mean, at the end of the
Yeah,
day,
as
I've
long
heard
as you're
this thing.
balancing your risk, man. As long as you are, but I mean, I just always trying to throw it out there. I'm like, guys,
No,
man,
hey, by the
I've
way,
been through
that's
the ringer
appreciated.
and like I made some nice money. I lost money and I made money again. And
Yeah.
after like learning everything and keeping it safe, it seems like, dude, the risk management is all about like not just all right. Let me just take my initials out. Like, man, if you made
No, man.
money, take that money off the table and rinse and repeat. And that's how
If
you
some
make
of
it.
yeah, well, so here's what I'm saying. Like I'm moving up my stop losses as I move. Once we move to a new range, I add and I'm talking about confirmed range. I will move my stop loss. I'll add to the position and move my stop loss up. Like, like I said, right now I have some of my plays. My stop loss is at 500%. I have 3 plays that are all up over 1,000%.
That's what I'm
So
saying. But like, look, I remember this one guy, Tennessee. Like, he was in your position. He was up. He was showing. He had a lot of spread until his liquidation. But somehow they hunted his ass. Like stop loss hunters or like something happened like during parabolic activity. And if it's not Bitcoin or Ethereum, I don't know what you're trading. It's risky riding those for a long time because it's gonna be hard when it's a payout. Like everyone's like, you want to make $1 million off this play. When it's
yeah,
half an exchange to pay you $1 million, they might find some little weird tricks, especially if they're not in the States, man. They do some funny stuff, dog, for real. So once you
yeah.
get a nice amount and you're like, oh man, I could buy a house with this, or I can buy the car I've been dreaming of for 5 years with this, man, take that loot off the table and get yours.
Nah, I'm with you,
What,
man. I'm with you.
what leverage?
Non
What
financial
leverage?
advice, though. You know what's up.
What leverage
I like that. I like
XRP
that.
are you?
Well, you have to understand, like for me, the way I trade leverage, it doesn't matter. Like for my risk profile never changes. Just if whether if it's 10x or 20x. Like I always keep the same risk profile. That does not change. But I'll tell you, like so depending. So my like I don't. If you look at the way I trade, like some are 20x, some are 14x, depending on the asset. But like
Yeah,
my dot and my H bar are 20x. Well, dot is 25, H bar is 20.
a 200x XRP.
That's insane, dude.
Yeah, dude, I'm up like 11,000% right now.
That's beautiful, man. Happy
But
for you.
yeah, it was Dbloc used to say back in the day he would trade XRP, and whenever it would pick a direction, it would just kind of like stay like a tank and move that way. And I noticed it from the old days, and I
Well,
just caught it, and it just
here's what I'll
never
tell you
dropped.
guys. Gary hasn't even resigned yet. This is just movement on the thought that Gary Genzer is going to resign before he gets fired, because we all know he's going to get fired. But because I'll tell you what, and if someone disagrees, tell me. Like you're going to tell me that the SEC is not going to drop a lot of those crypto cases once Gary's gone.
Yeah, they will.
And it's like I think you and I have spoke about this. Like, hey, think about if you're a lawyer for the SEC, you want all those L's on your record, right?
XR,
Like that's what I try.
XRP's biggest enemy as far as G's go isn't Gary Gensler, it's Garlinghouse. They need to worry about Ripple Labs taking profits here.
Yeah.
That's what I would be concerned
Okay.
about, because that's what's
You know what?
happened for the last 5
What
years.
I haven't. I've been starting to study because I'll be honest with you. Like I hold XRP, but it's not like a big ass bag of it. Um, can you give me scotch? So like the biggest thing for is what is the XRP token supposed to do for Ripple?
Well, that's the
Like what's
problem.
it?
That
It's supposed to
it was supposed to be
cross-border
for settlements, right? It's supposed to be used across all of their
cross-border.
but the problem is now they came out with that stable coin, and the stable coin does exactly the same thing. And when people complained about it, Ripple said, "Yeah, but XRP is going to get priority, right? The stable coin is just meant to cover the excess sort of traffic." But
Yeah,
I mean, come on.
XRP was really fast compared to a lot of the cryptos, like back in the last cycle. But now so many cryptos got twice the speed, transaction speed. I mean, maybe not twice, but pretty much twice as much. And I mean, that's their whole thing. They were like with banks and cross-border payment system, centralized banks and all that. So I don't know. It didn't go through. It seems like everyone that was waiting for banks to start using them and using cross-border payment system on XRP and XLM. XLM actually did get a little bit of playtime with that through MoneyGram, but I don't know,
Well,
XLM.
and the funny thing is, like XLM and XRP kind of depegged because before, remember, they would kind of work like almost the exact same.
Well, it's because the Gary news doesn't affect XLM the same way. XLM didn't have any of that stink on it.
Yep. But yeah, XRP was supposed to be cross-border payment. That was their shtick.
Chainlink's CCIP is really giving them a run for their money when it comes to that, and they've already got international partnerships.
Bro, I got stopped out on Chainlink like 3 times, bro, in 1 week, and bro, like usually I don't get stopped out like that.
Now somebody's been
That's
accumulating Chainlink. They won't let it move. You can tell they're not done loading up yet because being suppressed.
yeah. I gave up trading it and I just started buying on spot because like I kept on getting stuff. Like I said, and I thought I hit some levels and it was just nope. And like, dude, I also wasn't giving enough room to breathe too.
Yeah, we're coming to the point, guys, where it's enough bullshit, and you've got to decide whether you want to trade short term or trade full term or trade long term. You don't trust me when I tell you that you don't want to be in a situation where you're scalping this bull market the entire way up, while everybody else is sitting on their sitting on their ass with their feet up, watching the shit they bought low sort of bid up. There's money to be made scalping on the way up, definitely, but you don't want that to be your entire bag. Nobody's dad, but the time for messing around with these long-term bags is come and gone.
Yeah, I'm really trying to look at these gaming projects. I feel like that's one I can load up on anytime.
I mean, honestly, that's where the focus should be right now. Hot narratives and coins within those hot narratives that are still sitting at really low valuations.
Yeah, the narrative's
Especially because
got to
there's
shift
a
pretty soon. It's got to shift from memes, I think, to either like native coins, high tech coins, AI, or games, something. The narrative's
Nvidia's got earnings this week, so AI should catch a bid. Yeah. That's been my focus for the last 2 weeks, is shoring up my AI positions.
Because they just going crazy with these meme coins. It's going loco.
Yeah, speculation is nuts, bro.
Hey, Vista's moving hard again.
Yeah, man, and dude, like, so there's coins that when they pick a side, they pick a side. Dude, believe it or not, Algorand is one of those. Algorand, once it picks a side, it goes. So that was and H bar, dude. I just felt like it was so beat up. I took a position on there, and that was a good one. And I caught it from the first rip, and now it ripped again today. Yeah, that bad boy's up. That bad boy ripped just today. 34% just today.
The mother of all dead. You know how I always say like look for the dead narrative and then get into some low valuations in a dead narrative. A dead narrative meaning a narrative that's been hot but it just hasn't had its run yet. And as far as dead narratives go, utility has got to be the most underserved.
Yep.
You go into utility right now, you're gonna find some crazy valuations on projects that have no business being down there. Nobody cares though. Not sexy. They're getting no attention.
So D, that's like I know a lot of people are like, "Fuck dot is dead," but like, dude, it's still up there, man. You know, like
I think it's great. You saw the dot is dead meme coin that they made because everybody kept saying dot is dead, so they made a meme coin called dead.
So have you seen Reef, the Reef protocol?
Yeah.
So they're tied to dot, but like I thought that they were on dot's blockchain, but they have their own blockchain. So I don't know. I'm trying to do my research because I was like, why do I have that in my head that they're tied to dot Reef?
Yeah, it's probably some cross chain shit.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you, man. Dude, that's one company that I feel they've been fudded to death because like they meet a lot of the requirements. I'm still not done. You know, I got a little small position, but I mean, dude, like the way that they were just beat up, dude, it was insane. But like the way that it went up and down, I don't know. It gave me, you know what? It gave me ICP vibes.
We got to be really careful because we're always looking out for rug pulls, but one of the things that we don't look out for enough, or that we don't make allowances for enough, are just a straight up failed project.
Yep.
Like all of these things are businesses, right? And we know what the success rate is for businesses, right? Overwhelmingly, new businesses fail. So it's like, sometimes you see these projects go down to nothing and people are like, oh, it got rug pulled. I was like, nah, it didn't get rug pulled. It just failed. Just failed, The problem is, figuring out which one of these are failed projects and which one of these are just undervalued. That's what takes research. That's why I end up doing 4 hours of research a day.
When you research, what are you mostly doing? Like X and certain types of like scanner sites?
I'll start off. I mean, I'll check sentiment on X, but then you really got to dig in. I want to see what's going on chain. I don't care about all the hype. I don't care about all of that. How many daily active users did you have today? How's that compared to last month? Are your active wallet addresses going up or are they going down? How many transactions are you having on a daily basis? You hear all these L2s and they're like, oh, it's going to be the next big thing. And you're like, yeah, cool, but nobody's using it. Nobody's using it.
Yeah. But even like for instance, like a lot of people talk trash about Tron. But dude, look at their volume and the amount of transactions that are going on in that Tron blockchain.
It's us Americans, yo. We got a bad taste in our mouth from Justin Sun, but the rest of the world loves Tron, especially Asia.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I got some comic books that are up about 100x right now.
Sell. What are you doing, bro? Sell it.
Nah, these things they can't get rug pulled out.
Right.
I got some gems, yeah.
I am speaking of comic books, man. Like I'm gonna go see what they're worth because I have the first appearance of Black Spider-Man. Like I got all the Punisher War Zones, like all of them, the whole fucking.
Yeah, I got the first Punisher. I got Punisher's my shit. Wolverine.
Axler, please
Saga,
back.
you remember when
all the sagas? I got all the Wolverine sagas.
Yeah. I have all of the X-Men comic cards with the holograms. I have all of those, and then I have. Remember when Marvel came out with the comic books with the holograms? I have that whole collection vacuum sealed.
Nice. Yeah, I was about to say that. Make sure you keep those nice and sealed.
Yeah. I had dude, I had Fantastic Four. You know the series when they go up against Thanos.
Menace with the $10 super chat. Yeah, I'll take a look at Axeler for you. Give me a second, Menace. Appreciate that.
Oh, you can take it.
That's the 10th super chat we've had. Let's go. That's funny. It told me. I was like, let's celebrate. All right, let me take a look.
What is super chat?
You know what super chat is?
What's the ticker? I can't remember off the top of my head. The AXL? Yeah, that's what I thought it was. Why isn't it pulling up? There it goes. Big volume note. All right, I know this thing got beat up a bit. Let's see.
Yeah, I like reading these old conspiracy forums I used to be on. Like this one dude posted 2015. He said, "Crypto, it's barely made it into people's subconscious mind, yet there it is like a wildfire." 2015 heads are plotting.
Got so much time on their hands, yeah.
Oh, man.
All right, so far we're respecting this uptrend pretty decently. Good to see. What are you thinking, man? It's long term or you're in a short term swing here? All right. You already in or you looking for position? All right, gotcha. Perfect. Yeah, it's moving real fast through this range because of this gap in the high volume node. It looks like they might be going after that top vector. 8337. Let me see. Delta's going down, so you are starting to round off a little bit on a daily. On a bit of weakness. All right. If this retracement keeps going, 7-7 would be the next stop where you have some sort of catch up. But if it doesn't hold this high value node here, then chances are you're coming down to fill 752. As of right now, you're probably, you've got your mean reversion, right? And you've got your daily open. So we should get some mean reversion to the daily open. But you're going to want to watch if that 15 holds. If that 15 doesn't hold, then it opens up your lower numbers for you. That 15 doesn't hold, you've got 7-4. Let me see what the liquidations look like on lower time. Oh, okay. You got some 100x. You got some 100x longs between you and daily open. There's not a whole hell of a lot underneath that. So yeah, like I said, come down to daily open. If that doesn't hold, then they're gonna take this vector gap down to 7.5. What you're waiting for to see as far as bearishness goes, full bearishness would be this uptrend breaking. All right, so if you got that and you got your bottom there, then there's your confluence. This is assuming that we're rolling over now, because like I said, they could go up after that top vector. Let me pull a fib and see where this... Yeah, basically golden pocket hit. All right, well, first step is to watch the 5-minute and get your momentum shift, right? As of right now, you'd still be long. So you need that 13 across the 50. You can get that 13 across the 50 on the 5-minute. Then when you go to the 15, now we're back in business, right? We're looking for that to hold, daily open hold. If not, vector and the uptrend. That vector and the uptrend isn't it, then you're getting lower numbers, right? You're getting this bottom vector. 73, 74.3. Don't really expect it to break much more than that unless Bitcoin does something weird though. Because you're already talking a significant little drop there. And this is your SR flip. Or your support, I should say. Right, so that's the basic range you're looking for. But from where we are now, yeah, 7% down to the bottom of the range. If Bitcoin does go ahead and start pulling retracements, then you're looking way lower. The problem is that you're putting in bullish pattern up here, right? Even if you retrace, it's not guaranteed that you come down to these levels. So like you can't get too greedy with the entries because you can already see, right? If that does come down and you get that, you're just going to finish out this flag. Yeah. So me, I like 7625, 757, and then your 72. Those would be your 3 areas to watch. Right. So you're basically looking at daily open 50 EMA on the 15. Bottom of the first vector at 75. Or bottom of the last vector at 77. Me personally, if I was looking to enter, that's what I'd be looking for a retracement. Yeah. Obviously, more important than anything is holding that uptrend. As long as that uptrend is sound. Best case scenario for you on the daily is that you come back down to this uptrend. It gives you like a 69 entry. But you've got a lot in between here and there. Right? Look at how many opportunities they had to break this 50. And it held and pushed away every time. So I wouldn't count on too much underneath there. At some point, this will touch the uptrend. The problem is that price could easily just do this and then hit the uptrend sideways instead of having to come down for it. It's a decent setup though. It's shown strength from the bottom. Nice, clear, higher lows. Appreciate your support again, brother.
Dbloc, have you checked XLM lately? What do you think on it?
Yeah, I was looking at it yesterday while XRP was moving, but I'll take another. Barely missed that measured move. I mean, just barely. Hit the first one, missed the second one. Ooh. Little cup and handle potential here.
That's what I thought, but I took profit in my swing bag. I thought he's going to retrace. Last bull market, it moved like crazy.
Yeah, yeah. A lot of hype right now, man. People are not in a big hurry to get rid of their positions. But he's starting to get sort of confirmation that they made the right moves, buying at those low prices, you know? Yeah, watch this thing, bro. If we come down, if we can come down and hold this SR flip, then that'll be a perfect handle. Right, that's our SR flip right there. So we can come down and oh. We can come down and hit that support. Hit that SR flip. That'll be a perfect cup in hand.
Yeah, it's been very strong, so maybe they're going to do that.
Possible, man. I wouldn't put it past them. But again, all of this, you got to put an asterisk on all of these because it depends on what Bitcoin does, really, at the end of the day. But if Bitcoin behaves and does what it's supposed to do, or what we think it's going to do, then we should be all right. And then that measured move, you'd be looking at right underneath 30 cents. For old XLM.
Yeah, XLM could be moving because XRP is 14, 114.
Yeah, that's XRP's little sister coin.
Oh, that's some juicy liquidations in there up in Bitcoin.
Yeah, right in that CME gap. It's looking like potentially UK is the one that's gonna send this. Right, so we were putting in our Asian range. We know how that works. UK will come in, they'll test 50% of the range. If they can get above it, then they'll trend. If they get above 50% of this range and trend up, they're gonna clear this gap and take these liquidations. What's interesting is I don't know if they're gonna be able to stop this short squeeze. Like look at how thick it's getting right here on Licks. Like don't pay attention to all of this. That's been there for a minute. Look at these guys, this new group. See how all of these start right here? That's where they open. Yeah, so they're leaning into this really hard, bro. All this thing has to do is just break in there and they're gonna send this. Unintentionally. Underneath isn't too bad either. They're respecting the chart though. You see they're staying underneath demand. You don't have any long liquidations up above this demand zone. But look at how many liquidations you have below supply.
Ah,
So the bears are definitely playing a riskier game here. For sure. It's gonna be a slow Asian session though. I really don't expect anything serious in the next couple hours. Probably
Yeah,
just completely
a little
fill
bit of,
this range out.
a little more FUD going on with Russia and U.S. 'cause now they're saying since Biden approved U.S. missiles to be shot within Russia mainland or something like that, now Russia, Putin had a meeting, and now he's saying that they have the right to use nuclear weapons and all this stuff, and now there's talk again like World War III. Donald Trump Jr. is on Twitter saying the military-industrial complex is ready to do World War III right before Biden's administration is finished. Like, shit's getting a little heated up right now.
Spicy.
Oh, Dbloc's gold is gonna skyrocket.
Listen, that's music to my ears. Okay. I hope everybody is safe and everybody has like bomb shelters and protects themselves and all of that and takes care of their family. But yeah, my gold's gonna go up if that happens.
or they're just playing games. They want to bring the Bitcoin down a little bit. The big guys, they're going to bring it down to
It could
close that
be
CME
it could be
gap
a
and
plan.
load up.
It could be a plan to make Trump look good. Get the war rhetoric up, get it going, get everything, you know what I mean, firing on all cylinders, get everything super spooky. And then after inauguration, everything's calm and
Yeah, he can be Mr. Fix It.
yeah. Political theater. Like I don't want to sound crass, but yeah. Blah blah blah. I hear you, Nuke. Send it. Send it or shut up. Tamil, thanks for the sub. Appreciate you.
I'm curious if the hype is real with Casper. He likes to go to sleep.
Caspa suffered from overachievement. Like it overachieved early during the run. Went nuts, absolutely crazy. But it went so crazy that most people were like, I can't chase this, it's gone. You know what I mean? Like it's I missed Caspa and then just forgot about it. Then it ran flat. Everybody literally forgot about it. Came back
And
down to some really good investable entries.
And a lot of people who mine it said that it's not worth mining anymore.
Yeah. What's going on, Motley?
Friend.
Yeah, we've been online for probably close to 10 hours now, yeah. Grind don't stop. Thanks for the sub, brother. I appreciate you.
Man, Doge is going to push higher. Let's go, Doge.
Feel bad for all the SHIB holders, man. They just had Pepe dropped on their lap and Robinhood. Now they got real decisions to make. Now they're like, wait a minute, this has more zeros in front of it than SHIB? Hold on.
I'll be honest with you, man. I think I would pick Pepe over SHIB,
I would.
man.
I would go heavy SHIB Doge portfolio and then two strong, blue chips and just play like a barbell strategy on Robinhood.
Yeah.
If that was my only exchange and I could only access Robinhood, a little bit of
yeah,
Aave, a little bit of comp, some AVAX, render, and then Doge and Pepe.
Is Bonk on Robinhood?
No, not yet.
Yeah, Billy's killing it with Bonk, bro. My friend, one of the guys from our group, he's murdering it with Bonk.
Yeah, those people that got that free bonk from the airdrop from the phone a while back and haven't touched it, they're they're having the last laugh. That's for sure. $400 phone turned into thousands. Nick, thanks for the sub, brother. I appreciate you. Welcome. Abdul, thanks for the sub, brother. Welcome.
What's your expectation on Ton, Dbloc?
I loaded up on Ton, and I'll be honest with you, after I loaded up, it has done absolutely nothing. But I do think that it's just a dead narrative, and it's gonna run with gaming again. So I'm not worried too much about my Ton position.
Yeah, I think Tons is going to be solid for the next few years. I don't think you have to worry about Ton.
I know what they're doing over there already. We came down, held support. We broke out of that uptrend on Ton, but it hasn't really pushed yet. You know what I mean? But it did come down to some good investable levels. Like, for me, it's onboarding, right? If our job is to get in and stand in the way of retail and get that money from them, then we got to come into where they're gonna, where the adoption is gonna be. And in my opinion, between base and Ton, I mean, they're about to onboard so many people, bro, through those two. Just think, everybody that's got Telegram on their wallet has access to Ton right now. They've got wallets that are in their phone already. If you're not American, you can use an onboard Ton wallet. It's already in there. You don't have to do shit.
Hey, isn't it funny how like wasn't it weird how Ton just came back? Because remember they had something, and then I guess like they shut it off or whatever, and then one
And
day
then
it
they
just came out of
launched and
nowhere.
they came, they came in at 6th place
Yeah, bro, it was
out of
I
nowhere.
was like, what the fuck? Like when
Yeah.
I saw, I was like, damn. I'm sorry for the language.
No, I felt the same way, bro. We're like, what the hell is a Ton? It took me a while to realize it was the same project.
Yeah. You know what's funny? I made a lot of money on not because as soon as it came out, I just waited because when it comes out, it does that rip and then that dump.
Yeah.
Hey man, I got that. I got in on that thing, man, and I think I closed it like at 1,200% on like 3x, bro. Because like you can't go crazy on like if you're sticking to your risk profile, you can't go too crazy on a coin that's just came out.
Solana's getting pretty close to its all-time high right now. Solana's what, at 242? It touched 245 right now a little bit ago.
Man, Ethereum not moving. What the heck's wrong with Ethereum? Come.
Solana's
Dude,
what's
hey,
Solana's what's wrong with Ethereum
I
right
know an ETH Maxi man that he's been like I talked to him, man, and I'm like, dude, but check out something else, and he's like, hey, not even Bitcoin. All he cares about is ETH.
Listen, I'm not gonna lie. ETH is gonna be a hated rally, yo. I keep saying it, it's an unpopular opinion, but I'm looking at what ETH is doing, and for me, this is accumulation. This is manipulation, hardcore manipulation, with the intent to accumulate. The only reason that I could see that ETH isn't moving, and you know how much money it takes to keep ETH down like that, with all the sort of money that's coming in. It had the record number of inflows the other day, just on the ETF price didn't move.
Yeah, the on-chain activity though has been dropping a lot on ETH.
All right, then that makes me happy on my holding.
But total value locked is still at all-time highs.
Yeah, man. I mean, I tell people, I'm like, hey, man, I wouldn't. You might want to and I know what it is. It's like, look, I'll be honest with you. I did dump half my Matic position because I was like 3 or 4% from breaking even, and I'm happy that I did because it kept on. But you know, like I said, man, I mean L2s on ETH. I think that it's gonna be more of the what's the hottest project, you know?
Yeah, I know what you mean. I mean, L2s have had a bad year, bro. Only one L2 outperformed Bitcoin, and it was on Bitcoin stacks. Every other
Yeah.
L2, you might as well have just held Bitcoin.
And yo, bro, I missed that stacks rip. Like it was everything was going and stacks was just holding down. And you can like if you look at the chart and you're looking at structure, the accumulation was right there. Like it was right there in front of your face.
Mm-hmm.
But I think it's just hard to follow them all, man. Can't follow them all, man.
Nah, that's why the bear market is so important. You know, people are like, well, why don't you trade in both directions? Da da da. Why? Because when it comes to the bear market, and I've got 6, 7 months of doing nothing but sitting on my ass and hardcore researching these projects. Like
Yeah.
that's when the money's really made, in my opinion. When you filter through all the bullshit, you literally just go on the web and go do your research and pull up to all the factories and make sure smoke is coming out of the chimneys and they're actually building during the bear market.
Yeah.
Make sure they're not doing stupid shit like having funding rounds in the middle of the bear market. Like, why are you asking for? We just came out of a bull market. Why are y'all broke?
Yeah.
There's little things like that. You know what I mean? You shouldn't be broke. You should be cash rich right now and investing in your, shouldn't be raising funds. Like, those are red flags.
Yeah, it's like when I told my fam about, you know, the crypto fever, you know, like cuz like I'm happy like cuz my brother and my sister not like they know. Like they were like, "Hey, do we start selling now?" I'm like, "Nah, hold on. You know, hold on. We ain't done yet." You know, and they're on way safer plays. Like they're both doing very well. Um but like when you see the you know the broke ass kids coming out, you know, and listen, some of them will get lucky, man. You know, some of them will
When's
get
the
lucky.
euro card?
But yeah, man. I mean, I always tell people, I'm like, dude, you're taking financial advice. Like, you're going in and you're doing all these degen things. You really don't even know what you're doing. And this kid's, I mean, I'm a lot older. This kid's 20 years old. You guys are all in your 40s, 50s, and you're. I was like,
It's the same as Twitter, bro. It's the same as just pulling random contract addresses from some profile picture on Twitter. You have no idea who this is, you know? But you're making financial decisions based on what the picture of a penguin on
listen, I'll tell
Twitter is
you.
telling you is a good idea.
I'll tell you. Nikki was telling me when that moo dang, she's like, buy it, buy it, buy it. I was like, I can't do it, man. Hey, that thing ripped like 800%. I was like, damn. Then
That's
she
the
told me to
thing that
buy
we,
peanut.
we we always remember those, but we don't ever remember the other ones. Like, we don't ever remember the countless people telling us buy this shit and it goes to zero. We always remember the ones
Yeah.
that
Yeah,
went,
yeah,
you
yeah.
know. But when you
Well,
sit
and
back and you really think numbers wise, way more people told you to buy shit that went to zero than ones
yeah,
that actually worked out.
it's like all the crazy like Trump coins, man. You know, like there's so many of them. You know, it's like, dude, like it's to the point where then now they have like for meme coins they have like the dog section and it's all the different dog like meme coins.
Bro,
It's crazy,
I
like
went into some of these Trump communities right the day before the election because I just wanted to see where everybody's heads was at. It's PvP, right? These are the ops, so you got to see what they're thinking, what they're gonna do.
yeah.
The amount of people that I heard say if he gets elected, we get to hold these coins for 4 years and just watch them rocket through his
Just
presidency. Like, yo,
just
what? Like, you guys are. I'm
yeah.
definitely selling tomorrow. I've heard everything I need to hear now. I'm out of here.
I sold one of those shits in a day of election, and dang, next day it just dropped 70%.
It's nice to see though, right? When you woke
Well,
up the next morning after taking profits on those political memes and you see that big drop, you're like, yeah, good job.
so D, one of the things that I'm starting to that I'm gonna do research on is I'm gonna take 3 token unlocks and like try to figure because I'll tell you like the Tia unlock, dude, that was you're talking about 16%. And it like I haven't done the research, but it had to have been front run. because I was just trying to do like a quick like overview, and dude, I like 3 months. I think they were shorting it hard. So
That
when that
that was in
unlock
the
came
books.
out,
Yeah, that was there. People had been getting out of the way of that thing for a while. Remember that most TIA is locked up in staking, so people had to remove their coins from staking early to be able to get out
what's the
beforehand.
unbond on TIA? Is it like
30
anything on
days.
Cosmos? It's 30 days.
Yeah.
Okay.
So now look at the chart and look 30 days before, and then look 30 days before that, and you could see the people that had early warning and unstaked, and then the people that found out later and unstaked. When it comes to unlocks, the important thing is you want to see how much it is in dollars, and then you want to go look at the project and see how much daily volume they have. Right. So if it's $100 million unlock and they've got $25 million in daily traffic, then you know you're probably gonna have like a 4-day downtrend. Right. It's gonna take 4 days of regular daily volume to absorb all those new coins before you actually start to see. So that's some math that you can do to kind of see how deep, the correction. Sometimes you'll see an unlock of, $3 billion, and then you look at the trading volume and there's $1.5 billion worth of trading volume a day, and you're like, okay, 2 days that'll be knocked out. Those new coins will all be absorbed into the market within 2 days.
You gotta do a video on that, man.
Yeah, I gotta
I think
start getting into. As soon as I'm done with the Photoshop thing and the emojis, I'm gonna dig into DaVinci and some editing stuff. All of this stuff is like new curve for me, bro. I'm building new synapses with all this shit. You know what I mean? I've never had to use any of these programs or anything. It's cool though. I like it. I like challenging myself with brand new shit
Well,
every
bro, when
once in a
you're
while.
ready, you gotta hop on our show or our space, bro. You gotta our X space or our YouTube show, whichever one you want, man. You're just gonna get more
Cool.
followers.
Cool,
So
cool.
let me know.
Yeah.
What time is Europe open?
Every Tuesday
Sorry.
at 9 and every Sunday at 5.
What you gonna do, Biddy?
What time is Europe open?
3:30. 3:30 in the morning Eastern. So we've got until 3 o'clock in the morning really for Asia. Like I said, they tend to set a range though. So I mean, if we look at the Asian session we have so far, and it tends to stay within 1%, 1.5% when it's running off a normal sort of, that's our Asian range there so far. And I think we're below, if not close to.
XRP rips really hard when Euro's open.
Yeah, we're only at 0.75% here on the Asian range. So
Yo,
far
does
they're
anybody know
sticking
why
to it.
H bar ripped?
I think it's old cycle coming back, man.
Yeah, I mean 30% move on anything right now. It's not that much because there's a lot of activity where we just had a big pump on Bitcoin.
I hedged my long on H bar because like 11 cents is strong resistance. I already got like I took out some and then I took a short. And I'm up like 80% on that short, so I put my stop loss to 50, and then we'll see what happens. But it's like for it to pierce where it's at right now, it's gonna take some work.
Yo, Dbloc. Oh, midnight already. You guys have a good night.
Good night, brother.
Yeah, Dbloc.
Yo.
Remember that low taper fade shit I was talking about yesterday?
Yeah, where'd it go stupid?
It went up 100% since yesterday.
You gotta
Hey,
love
once
this
retail
game.
gets a little smart, they're gonna figure out how to use deck screener and stuff, bro. They're gonna buy some shit like that.
That's typically
take
why
profit?
memes run
No, I'm not
super
taking
late.
profit.
Super late in the
Man,
cycle.
another one up 100%. He said he's not taking profit, man. What you guys smoking tonight?
No, I only put like $40 in it. I'm not taking profit. I took profit way too early on brain rot, bro, and like I put $25 in. If I held, it'd be like 2,000. So I'm not gonna let that happen again.
$40, $400, $4,000. Same thing. Take profit, my opinion.
I appreciate you looking out.
Damn, it is hot as hell. I'll be right back. Hold on.
I took some profits on Pepe. A lot of profits on Pepe.
Profits.
Man, I'm on TikTok. There's the XRP bros are back. The XRP army, bro, they are back, bro.
Man, next are
So
PR, man. If they're back, but they're probably back in like wheelchairs, back all, you know, with their social security checks.
Christmas bonuses came around, so little few people had a little extra.
They're all retired by now. What you talking about?
yeah, they've been holding for a while. That's
Oh, their allowance came.
A welfare check.
I'm about to say, you said they retired. They had to go back to work. They spent their retirement on XRP. What you mean? Gotta get that Social Security.
yeah. Once people start, go
XRP
ahead.
never makes sense to me. It's just I'm always like, man, these guys are pushing like being the crypto for the banks. It's like, aren't we supposed to be getting away from the banks?
Right.
I'll be back, y'all. I gotta go take care of the old lady. Grandma's in there bugging. I take care of my grandmother, and she has dementia. She's in there watching some TV show, and she's like praying at the top of her lungs because one of the girls, I guess, somebody left her at the altar or something, and she's all. Grandma's like praying God to help this girl that got left at the altar. I'm like, Grandma, yo, it's a show. Chill out. And put on some cartoons or something because she gets confused. I'll be back though.
God bless grandma.
Hey, maybe I was saying just let her believe it's not a show, you know, maybe more exciting that way. Don't want to rain on the parade, you know, and get her all depressed. But what? This isn't real?
Yeah, wasn't there like some kind of like protocol or something when it comes to that? I'm no expert. I've only seen it once, but yeah, ain't you supposed to let them believe a little bit? I don't know.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'll usually play along, but when it's stressing her out, then that's different. Like she's stressed out right now. She's like,
Yeah.
I just put some coffee on for her. Puerto Rican grandma, bro. Coffee with some toast and butter fixes everything.
What? I co-sign that. Let me get let me get one too.
Yeah, I actually might make two. Sounds good. Nah, it is cool, and there are ways that if you're dealing with somebody that has dementia, that you can make their life incredible. You just gotta be able to read the signs, right? Like she's got her favorite food in the whole world is the Burger King chicken sandwich, the long one, the original chicken sandwich, but she can never remember eating it. But I know if I order that chicken sandwich, when she tastes it, she's gonna act like she just had the most amazing thing she's ever had for the first time. So it's like little things like that, right? Like imagine being able to watch your favorite movie for the first time over and over, or eat your favorite food for the first time over and over. So if you just surround their life with that type of shit, then it's fine. Just play
I feel
into it
you,
as
bro.
long as they're
That
happy.
shit on my mom's side of the family. That's a thing, man. The mental, like when they get older. Two of my aunts, man. Like I was helping my mom out, man, and one of my aunts, she was like a big woman, and bro, like, hey, man, she was like even in her 80s, man, she'll be like, cause my mom would be helping out my mom, and she'll be hitting me, and I was like, damn, this shit hurts like a motherfucker. I was like, how does this lady have this strength, man?
Yeah, be strong. You got to be careful too, because when they're like that, like I help her get out of the bed, help her go to the bathroom, and all that. But when she goes into one of her episodes, but she can get up, get dressed, get out of the house, and be out 3 or 4 blocks down the road before I could blink an eye. Like they
Yeah.
get that energy out of nowhere.
Yeah, my aunt would forget, and it was just weird for me because like this is a lady who used to take care of me when I was like a baby, you know, and she would just like forget like who I was all of a sudden.
Yeah, yeah, that's the hard part. I think it's
Like, what
harder
the
for the
hell?
people. It's harder for the family because they don't really know what's going on. But the family, you know what I mean? Like your mom doesn't remember you or some shit. Like that's deep.
Yeah. I hope that doesn't happen, man. I'm real tight with my mom, bro. Like
Yeah.
I hope I had to, but my mom's had to do it with a couple of her brothers and sisters. So she got a lot. She got 12 brothers and sisters. So I got 2, and we're all pretty close.
Oh, okay, Doug. H Bar's got some SpaceX partnerships coming up. I have to dig into that. That sounds interesting. We know Elon
Yeah,
has
I had a
we know Elon's been getting real into that machine to machine payments in space. So that's interesting. Give
It's
me
just so
something else to
funny,
dig
man.
into tonight.
Have you guys seen the news? Everybody talking about the Doge committee. Like, yo, like I'm like, man, I'm honestly like I have a level for to buy Doge, and it just hasn't been hit. Like, but I'm not gonna just I'm not buying no green candles, bro.
There's
Like I'm
nothing
not
wrong
doing
with
that.
that, bro. There's so many projects to invest in.
You know?
If
I was
if a
just gonna
project you're
say,
looking at doesn't hit your level, there's another one that will. You know.
Yeah. Well, listen, that's the only reason why I'm profitable today, right? And I've been profitable for months now is because I don't break my rules. Like it's like the Tony Montana, you know. Like I only have 2 things: my word and my
Yeah,
balls. I don't break them for anything. Like, hey, I don't break my trading rules, man.
yeah.
You know.
I'm comfortable in
And
Doge, bro. I'm at like 5.5 cents on Doge.
well,
oh,
so
guys,
you
did
know
I?
what's funny? My son has a bunch, but he like I haven't. I have to look in his ledger. Um, because he started buying it when it was like 2 cents.
You
You
better
know,
grab his ledger. Yeah,
the thing is that
he
dude, like
might
I'm
he might
teaching
have
him
to pay
stuff.
the bills for a couple months here.
Hey, listen, I'm gonna tell you. I think that 2 or 3 cent buy was like $300 or $400 worth, like at that time. So
Nice, nice. Might turn into something nice.
yeah, he's got Doge, he's got Algorand, and he has I'm trying to think of the other one that he has because it was weird. Comp. He has comp. I have no idea how he decided to buy that, but I've let him buy his own stuff.
Good. It's a
Hey,
good
my
So
son's
learning
he could
14
he
years
experience.
could
old. Hey, my
so he
son's
could be sitting on
14.
like 10 grand right now, is what you're telling me.
Yeah, but
He's
like,
sitting
dude,
close
like,
on 10
so
grand.
look, I was never top finance, so like, I'm trying to like teach him. Like, he has to do his budgeting. Like, he has his own account. Like, he has to, he has to spread, like, do a spread. Like I've it took a long time to get him to finally start to be like okay with it because before I felt like I was torturing him. But I would tell him every single time, I'm like, listen, this is a life skill that nobody teaches their kids. And at the end of the day, when you go to college, if you if you use this life skill, you don't have to go work at Best Buy. And there's nothing wrong with working at Best Buy or Taco Bell or whatever when you're in school or being a waiter. But I want to make sure that you understand this avenue.
Yeah, it's not only
So
that, it's also the luxury of being able to choose your it's also the luxury of being able to choose your dream job. It's
Yep.
another thing to go to college, get your degree, and then be like desperate to take the first job that offers you a job. If you got some
well,
money
the
on the
thing is,
side and you can trade, you can say no to opportunities and wait for that
there's
actual, good move.
there's very few jobs that people get their degree in that it has to be like a special, like for instance, to be a lawyer, right? You have to have so many years of law, you have to pass the bar. Like there's things, right? To be a doctor, right? You have to have so many years of medical school. But like a lot of people, dude, I know a guy that he went to school for like like biomarine or whatever the fuck, and he does any he has
Marine
nothing to do.
biology.
Yeah, marine biology.
Watch
Yeah.
your language. Watch your language.
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
gonna need to be those type of degrees. The majority of the money comes from research positions.
Yeah, and no, listen, he did the whole boat thing that they were like following whale patterns, but
Mm-hmm.
like you're still making 40 grand. You
Oh
know, like
no, that's not. Listen, marine biology. Marine biology is not where you go to get a Lambo. Marine biology is where
yeah,
you go if you love animals and you just live and die to be in the water, and it's like a passion job for you. But yeah,
Unless you're killing it, because
yeah,
some of
the
them
top of
people
the
out there in
top
San
10%,
Diego, boy,
top 5%,
I used to, I used to know some. And they used to live the
top
life they
10,
lived. They used to
5%,
live.
top 10, 5% of any job is gonna outperform. But
Yeah, I don't know
well,
where they
listen,
were in the
so
ranks. They did well.
listen, man, when I went to school, I finally decided. So I went to a school called Full Sail, which is like for recording arts or for
Yeah, I know.
film.
No way. I've heard of that school.
Yeah. So I went to that school. And I'll tell you, I thought I wanted to work in a recording studio, and hey, man, one of the instructors there gave me great advice. Uh, I remember I had been applying for Sony for an internship like 6 months into like me being at Full Sail, right? And then when like I got some certain certifications, hey, as soon as I got out,
We
and
lost the
bro,
internet.
I had the job. I was working at the Sony in Tamiami in Miami. I don't know if anybody, but there Sony has a studio in Tamiami, inside in Miami. So, but dude, like, and by the way, it was a paid internship. So it was like, I mean, this is a long time ago, guys. But it was like 14 an hour, and then once I got 6 months, I got into the AES Guild, which is like kind of like the union for record
yeah,
for people who work in studios. But yo, even then, there's 5 employees in a studio, maybe six. Like, and at the end of the day, like I got as far as like lead tech. So basically, all I would do is I would get a list of everything that they were gonna do, and I'd patch everything in and make sure that the mics were set up and all that. But for me to become like a recording engineer, that guy had to leave.
yeah,
If that guy didn't leave, like you're done. There's no way you're gonna. So basically, you're chasing jobs. And even at look, man, I worked for Plural. I did.
Well, you're chasing
I did.
jobs if you don't find some people to invest in you and do your own studio too. You
But
can
that's
always
the
run
thing.
your own studio.
I'll tell you right now, most artists, because of where we are with technology, they do their own shit. Like that's the thing, you know. Like
Yeah, no, but
there's
they still like to meet up at studios and like really nice
no. Listen, man.
studios and like session
I'll tell
have
you.
a studio session at like one of those. I got MTV award winning. I'm an MTV award winning producer, so like I definitely know what's up with the studio scene. And like no matter how good the technology gets, guys are gonna want to meet up in the studio, like a
Well, if
really
they
good studio. You know what I'm saying?
well, yeah, like if you're remember, especially like the rock or the older school guys, they want the SSLs, they want the Rupert Neve, they want their audio to be processed through these, $1 million consoles, because they're looking for a certain sound. It's kind of like Nine Inch Nails. Like, dude, they
and
don't do their
these
shit,
dudes are sending in the vocals, bro. These dudes are sending in the vocals. It's very rare that you see. Well, depending on the genre, I can tell you in hip hop, it's pretty rare to see a collab actually happen in the studio nowadays.
And I'll be honest
And
with
you
you,
can
man.
tell. I'll tell you that you can tell when it does because the vibe is different, the energy is different.
Well,
It's
that's what
better.
I'm saying. It's really the vibe. Because I'll tell you, I think the coolest artist I ever got to like be part of was Busta Rhymes. And like, dude, like it was just because he had so many people, like a lot of them had to stay in the green room. Like, dude, like those guys were chilling, man. And dude, he fucking gave like a $4,000 or $5,000 tip to like
Buster's
the
Buster's energy is crazy.
yeah.
Yeah, it looks like we might try to break out of here. We'll see. Still early though. I'm not expecting anything crazy.
Yeah, but you can always, man, if you got the will and like the buying power, if you make your own studio, it's not hard to make money running your own studio, especially in a city like Miami.
All right, I'll be back. I gotta
Listen,
take
man,
care of the old lady.
I have a little setup, and I have like a really like, dude, I have really good gear. Like I have Neumann microphones. I have Avalon preamps. I have an SSL preamp, but I just don't have time for that shit, man. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't have time,
Yeah.
and you gotta, you gotta be out there.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. If you want to like get people in your studio, you got to go. You know, at the shows, at the spots, open mics, and things like that. Let heads know what's up. You know.
Yeah. But to be honest with you, I kind of use my studio to help a lot of people out. We're trying to start, it's just like I said, man. You gotta
Yeah,
have like
I made money in my studio just by finding like gigs, just doing 30-second commercials. I was just running around every Thursday in New York. I had a big bag of weed, and I was going to all the parties, like the networking parties, and I was giving out free bud. And I was like, "Hey, I demo. Check out my demo." And they just remembered me because I was giving them bud. And sooner or later, I was doing like commercials for Guy Ritchie and Corvette and like car companies. You got to hustle. As long as you hustle, man, you can do it. Doesn't matter what equipment you got. You know, if you got
well,
the
I'll
hustle,
tell
you
you,
can do
man.
it.
In the recording arts world, the guys who make the mix guys, the guys who make the final mix, those guys are the ones who make the money. And in film, it's the Foley artists that they make insane amounts of money. And dude, it's like a mafia. Like those guys have all like it's a family run thing, man.
Yeah,
But
there's union jobs too, non-union jobs, but yeah, you know, if you know directors, yeah, you don't gotta be in the mafia. Like I did, like fully.
no, not like I'm not saying the mafia. I'm saying like a Foley artist. Those are the guys who do like all
yeah,
the
sound
sound
design.
effects for
Yeah,
like
like a
yeah, Foley,
yeah, sound
yeah.
design. Yeah.
So like those guys, and by the way, they are committed because I did work with a Foley artist once, and dude, like we were going to the beach to record the waves in the morning. Like we were doing like, dude, he had a Nagra, and we would go to record weird shit. Um, but at the end of the day, like that like in the audio world, that makes really good money. But dude, hey, music on hold. It's boring, but it's rinse and repeat business, man. Those little diddles, those little 30-second commercials. Like, hey, man, those bang, man. You can make a lot of money on those.
Oh yeah, especially if it's with good advertising agencies, like and
Yeah.
they're big companies. I was getting SAG rights off my commercials.
But I can tell you, what I think is a cool career. Like if you're doing like recording arts and film. But I mean, like at the Sony, the one in Miami, they had a small theater there, and all they did was background noises. Like they did like, I remember. I think it was the first Toy Story, if I remember right. But all they did there is they recorded for Pixar. I believe it was Pixar. All they did was like the little background noises, the wind, the like little like no Foley, no ADR, just straight up background. That was
Yeah,
it.
sound effects.
Not even like, to be honest with you, not even really sound effects. It was more like background noises, like the wind blowing.
Ambient, like
Yeah,
ambient.
ambient. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Did you mess around with any of these AI softwares? Like, it's getting crazy with audio AI.
Dude, they're good. Like, I'll be
Yeah.
honest with you, I'm not doing it to create because I have my process, but I am doing it for like vocals. Like I'll take, because before, what I would do is if I couldn't find like a vocalist, I would do it myself, then process it into MIDI, and then like quantize it and just, and you can, now you have MIDI notes. Now you can do a voice with an instrument. You can do a gazillion different things. So, but yeah, man, now with these new AI, I'm not really familiar with them because, like I said, it's a new thing I have to learn. But the audio stuff, man, I do that for me for the most part. So I'm not really like, but yeah, I've seen people create songs on AI, and it's good. I'm like, holy shit.
Yeah, it's getting wild.
What I just don't like is like if you perform like I don't like when people like I understand a lot of like the pop artists that have to do like lip syncing, you know, whatever, but like if you're an artist that you're doing everything through AI and then when you're performing it's all like it's just a show, like that for me is a giant turnoff, man. I hate that shit. Sorry for the language, but yeah, man. I mean, that's why I still like kind of like when I go see artists, it's mostly like the older artists because like they're performing. And their
When'd you
tickets
graduate,
are
mate?
2000. High school or
2000?
college?
College. Full sale.
2002.
Oh wow. Yeah, I was Full sale was on my roster, but I didn't decide to go there.
Oh yeah, I just got my airdrop. Thank you, W Pond.
Full sale's pretty expensive.
But
Okay.
now dude, the same program now, it's like it's stupid. I think the same program that I was in. And then the thing was is that I did my because I wanted to take my bachelor's out, so I did the bachelor's online because they didn't offer it at the school. Um, but like now that same program, I think it's like triple than what I paid for. I think I paid like 30,000. Now I think it's like 80,000, some shit like that. It's crazy.
Yeah. So the things that some of these colleges are doing to these kids is it's pretty unethical, I would say.
Well, I'll tell you this, man.
These
Education
colleges
is the most.
$80,000 tuition. It's crazy.
Well, the thing is, it's like how what are the here's what I'm telling you. Like in the US, we need to fix the education system. And I'm not talking about the paying for college. Like, dude, here's what I can tell you. I look at it both ways. I have a friend of mine. He went at when he was in high school. I have two friends actually. One, I went to Miami-Dade, and Miami-Dade had these things called trade schools, right? They had one called Baker, which was for aviation. They had another one which was for IT, like networking and switching, and then they had another one. Um, they had another one for mechanics, right? And if you took it seriously, imagine you would graduate an AES certified mechanic in like three different things, like engine repair, brake, or whatever. Like, because you know AES has different levels of shit. My buddy did like he took it seriously. He graduated 18 years old, had like three of his AESs, got a job with a marine diesel company, and homeboy by the time he was 21 was making six figures.
This was what, 20
Oh,
years
good
ago?
man.
Nice. Hey, yo, I just want to let some people
Yeah.
know because they're asking me about this mining thing I was doing. Yo, this shit, it's legit because I just got dropped another about $900 worth of this W Pond. And I've been mining this last 2 weeks, and it's been 2 weeks since they airdropped me, but the airdrops are still coming, so it's
Hey,
legit, man.
the
It's a
more
W Pond.
Solana you have, the more Solana you have, is it better mining rate?
Well, yeah, if you when you hook up your rig, if you do put in more Solana, that means you're gonna have a bigger boost when you're mining. But even if you don't, even if you do like a very small amount on your mining rig, it like if as long as you're consecutive and you don't spam the hash rate, like if you just let your miner cool down when you're done, when it stops and let it cool down for 20 minutes and then start, you're fine. You'll be able to keep on doing at least like 100, 200 million W pond per session.
Okay. Yeah, I was wondering because I've been trying to accumulate Solana so I could, have a decent bag while I'm mining.
Yeah, even if you don't have that much Solana to put in, it's it's worth it just for it. You could actually run different
And
wallets. I mean,
you
if you want to
guys don't
verify,
do
you have to verify on Twitter though. If you want to do like multiple wallets, that's how you can increase. You can start farming that, but you have to make different Twitter accounts for that too.
Hey, none of you guys trade inverse. You don't do. None of you guys. Does anybody here do inverse perps or coin margin?
Nah, I don't do that.
Bro, if you want to accumulate, that's the way to do it. The only thing is you can't can't get crazy with the leverage, like 1 or 2x. But like, if you want more soul, do you do a coin margin or an inverse perpetual? So you're trading Solana to get more Solana. So if you get it right, and like I said, you don't have to go crazy on the margin. But instead of getting USDT or USDC, you're getting just more soul. The inverse. Like I missed my position with I had 5 Ethereum to do an inverse on it and I missed it. So, but yeah, man, like if you want to stack up some coins, like especially like in the bear market, like once you hit that bottom, you do like a 1 or 2x on Bitcoin, dude. You can ride that to Africa.
Easier said than done.
Of course, everything's easier said than done, right? But think about it. If you do like a 1 or 2x, like the chances of you getting
Trust me, man.
liquidated are
Yeah,
low.
I thought about it, but I still stick to spot, man. Spot only, strictly spot, baby.
Hey, and by the way, that's a good strategy too, man.
Yep, I say if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Exactly. Yeah. And I'm gonna tell you, I had like 5 different portfolios, and now like I'll be honest, I have 3. I have a stake portfolio where I have like I'm tracking everything that I am staking, right? I have a spot portfolio, right? Which I'll be honest, I pick levels, higher time frames. I put buy orders in, and I don't even like I put them in, and that I don't even look at it. But then I have my leverage portfolio, which is, where I do leverage trading, right? And that leverage portfolio is broken up into scalping, which is lower time frame, like I'm in and out like intraday, so it's like a daily thing. And then I have in that same leverage portfolio where I have my swings. But like to be honest with you, I think I need to simplify that because it's a lot to take care of.
Yeah,
It's a lot to look at.
I think keeping things nice and simple helps a lot. I'll be right back.
Look, I remember when I first started, I had like 30 coins. Yeah, I cut that out real quick.
I don't know. Is he be able to bust up through that supply?
No, I don't think so.
Up into the CME gap and keep ripping. Come on, Bitcoin. Come on, UK. What are you gonna do? Let's see what it does.
Are those lines in there when somebody's trying to drop a short right at the very top?
Talking about those purple lines?
Yeah, there's like it just keeps popping up right at the tip of the candlestick.
Yeah, all those purple lines that go all the way up to the top of that arrow, those are short liquidations, yeah.
Yeah, there's one just kept popping up like right on the candlestick, like it was just somebody's just giving away money, I guess. Surprised those people don't close their trades when it gets that close to them. That's nuts. When it liquidates shorts, is that more fuel or is it gonna pull back when it does that?
This is crazy. I took a H bar trade. Thought it was gonna play out over like a day or two. This thing's about to hit my take profit. Just made it today.
We're hitting up there.
Hopefully we can get a round 2 on Dogecoin.
Yeah, it's I'm sitting back waiting for. See, it says, I mean, look at the market, though. It's come all the way back up to 60% dominance.
Yeah, Bitcoin's pumping.
92.4.
Well, I got my alert set. I'm just waiting.
I don't know, this gala play I took got me thinking gaming's gonna be coming up right around the corner.
Nice, you're in Gala?
Yeah, something hit me. It was like, yo, go ahead and try to see if you can get a little position on Sand and Gala. Just, can't go wrong with
Yeah.
those two.
I like Gala and Theta. Gala and Theta are my top 3 biggest holdings. I'm hoping for at least 20 cents on Gala. That would be a nice payday for me.
You said how much on Gala?
At least 20, just at least 20 cents.
It's at 30. I know, or 3, excuse me, 3.
Yeah, it's at 3.
20 cents. Yeah, that'd be crazy. I know Sand last time got what, like 6, 7, $8. Sitting at 30 cents. So I'm like,
Yeah, because
30.
the supply increased on Gala. Like the market cap, all-time high on Gala, is like 5 billion. The market cap right now is 1 billion. So if we do a 5x on the market cap, we're not gonna get to that all-time high in price. We're gonna hit the all-time high market cap way before we hit the all-time high on price. If we even hit it. So.
This pump is crazy right now. What is going on? Hold on. I'm on the one minute. Oh, still, yeah, that's a nasty pump about that flag. Wow. I swear, man, sometimes I just be like getting these little, like, almost like voices in my head. I'm sure you guys know what I'm talking about, that trader intuition or something. You'd be like, yo, go look at this.
Yeah, I feel you, bro. Last night I was up a while, so I don't know what I was doing, but I had some late night thoughts. I was like, I should sell my stocks. My stocks are not gonna 2x, and these cryptos are probably gonna, at least 2x. So I have some orders set to sell some of my stocks. I really thought I was done buying crypto, man. I say this every time. Maybe I should
Ooh,
chill.
dog. Oh no, man. Sometimes you get those premonitions or something, man, and those insights. You got to take them. If your mind is in the right place, you gotta take it. This the dominance right back up to 60 with the quickness. That's crazy. All coins looking to bounce. Really, really like playing. I'm looking at the total charts again. I used to do that back in the old bull runs, but I was like, man, start looking back at the totals. And then tether dominance, tether versus BTC. That's pretty nice. Yo, how is Bitcoin gonna go from 88.7 to 92.3 in a matter of a few hours?